Okay, okay. Yes, you were first. You are first, Mr. Army Vet. How you doing, bud? Uh, I couldn't decide if I wanted to go live now or wait a little bit because I haven't had dinner yet. I had lunch, but I'm not hungry, and I don't want to sit around for 2 hours or whatever until I do get hungry. So let's just play and see how I do. We'll go a while here. So let me get actually. I'm gonna get him going. Do 15 up this hill. And I know the switches are all lined up, so we're good there. Let me get the fusee up here. As soon as I find where that track went. Where'd it go? There it went. Okay, there. I was lost, but I found. How we lined up? That way and this way. Okay, fine. So we'll set a fusee right there for him. I need to find where that passenger setup is. I think it's back over here in the barn. Yes, there she is. So this should all be set to go. We're going to go ahead and grab this one and head her on out. That one's set, that one's set, that one's set. Good, good, good. I think everything has been delivered as well. I'm going to double check. Hour to go until you're free. There you go, bud. Oh. There you go. But we're good to go. Yep, 100% on everything. Yep, excellent, excellent, excellent. As far as passengers go, we're going to hit them all. Check all the boxes. So he should pull out of there just fine. Yeah, we're lined up. We're lined up. Okay. I know the log cars are up at the logging campsite up there, so we're good there. Let me hit that. And we'll have them stop right around here. What do we got? What are we sitting on right now? 85. Bryson, Alarka, Ella, and Hemingway. So we'll load them all up. Send them all out. Let me get back to my train. He's going up the hill here. This one hasn't been up here yet because we just picked up this Pacific yesterday. So, interesting to see how well it does at 15. Nice big loco. Nice big freight here. We're probably going to run with this all night, and then tomorrow, Saturday, and part of Sunday, and maybe even Monday, we'll do all 7 days. And Twitch integration will be on for that one, so you guys can troll to your heart's content. I still have to set it all up, but we should be good to go. I did forget to make my lemonade, so I might step away to do that here in a little bit. Trying to... I've gotten fatter, since I've been sitting at home for all week and tossing the holidays, and I'm just sitting in this fucking chair. I'm not doing anything. So, not helping myself. But then again, I can't really do much because I fucked up something in my neck or shoulder or whatever, so. It's feeling better today. I can turn my head more, but still not quite there. I'm gonna get rid of this. That's set, that's set. We're gonna flip that. Oh, wait, no, he does have to stop there. I thought I could go to the end and come back around, but I can't. Not how it works. So, we're gonna take control of this one again. Pop all that off. It can't make up its mind what it wants to do outside right now. It was snowing earlier, and then it went to kind of a, I guess, rain. It could have been ice, I don't know. And then now, like 20 minutes ago before I went live here, it was changing back over to snow. The bulk of the storm went west towards the Quad Cities. I don't want it either, man, but I don't want the cold either. Gravity. That. Put him back in the forward. I think I'm supposed to hit the horn even before I start the move, but eh. Yeah. Some of you guys that are right there close to the Mason-Dixon line there, you know, it's a struggle. I mean, I love seeing the videos of people in Atlanta freaking out. Schools closing and shit. Quite comical. That should be good right there. Scurvy, how you doing, bud? Let me do yard verse 20. See how far he goes here. I can't complain, I guess. All right. Hating how fast this week is going, though. That is one thing I'm still not quite happy with. doesn't feel like I've had a week off so far. Just because of Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Kojak. How you doing? Alright, so I'm gonna put that back in the manual. Brakes are applied, so he's fine. Let's go check on... Everyone should be loaded, so... I gotta teleport there so I can remove the fusee. Yeah, no passengers. Get rid of that. And away he goes. Kick him up to 30. We're golden with him. Let's take a look at Ella real quick. Set that fusee right there. We got 58 waiting. These guys were just dropped off, I think. 18.3, yeah, so we're okay there for now. Then jump back over here to Bryson. Make sure that track is set. It is not. Good thing I looked. There we go. That's good. He's ready to go back. Not quite yet for him. And then we'll have to set this other fuse over there. He's going to be close. 11.6. He's going to be ready to go back today. And then we've got these two ready to go back as well. So, looking good. Looking good. Blame Canada? Uh-oh. I can do that.
Blame Canada! Blame Canada!
We can do that. Not a problem. So I'll work on 7 days tomorrow. I've got, it's gonna be War of the Walkers. Got that. I didn't fire it up today, so hopefully it still works. I loaded in some Oak Raven mods. I think it's Oak Raven. It could be, yeah, I don't think it's Oakhurst. It's Oak Raven. So, that will, birds' nests and things like that. And then I still gotta set up all the integration special stuff and timings and cooldowns and stuff like that. So we'll probably start that tomorrow at some point and hopefully run that all the way to Monday. But I'll be working on that tomorrow morning to make sure everything is on the up and up, generate a map, all that fun stuff. And no more, I'm gonna have to find it and get rid of it. The dancing fucking slutty radiated chicks. No more of that. Not doing that again. Not gonna let that one happen. And for anyone that might be watching this later on YouTube and doesn't know about it, Troll Casket is a thing I like to do where people are able, and unfortunately it's only a Twitch thing. The instruct bot does not recognize YouTube. It's not working with that. And since YouTube doesn't have any kind of game integration, yeah, you guys are kind of on the outside looking in. So what it does is allows people to use points or bits, donations, subscriptions, stuff like that. And it can trigger things in the game that can be either helpful or harmful. Majority of the people here want to be harmful. But the last few times, people were actually being helpful. So, yeah, you know, you can drop ammo crates, food, medical, whatever. Give me buffs, and so on. Get the torture the fuck out of casket. No repercussions. Yeah, yeah. So, I hope to get some work done, but and the thing is, I can't hide in my safe zone. I just can't stay there. You know, obviously, I got to go out and scavenge and whatnot. They should be feeling sorry for me because you're an asshole. Asshole. We all are, actually, and we're proud of it. Proud of it. And a proud fucking asshole. Oh, man. Load them up. I could just fast forward, but I want to get some passenger service done to bring in some cash. So let's let this wait here. Okay. We'll come back for them. Oh, man. I don't know how long it's going to take these guys. Well, they already got one done. Already got one done. Sweet. Alright, well, he's on his way to Bryson. I'm going to step away so I can get myself some liquid refreshment mixed up. So I will be right back. All right. Nice big. It's always time for country time. Always time. I think there's enough here for everyone. Ugh. That down on the profile down there. And we're set. We're set. Assholes get shit done. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Let me try something here because I heard Evil Ray is talking about how he's basically double dipping on the AI passengers. So I'm gonna try that here. He basically carries them and then has them, kicks them off at the next stop. And then has them reboard. So let's see. What happens here? So right now we've got 19 going to Hemingway, and there's still 6 on the train. So we'll see if they get off the train. They are. They are. There's Alarka right there. Sweet. Copy to clipboard. Let everyone get off that one. Everyone's off. All right, so now we'll take the Whittier, the Ella, Hemingway, and Alarka. Now, I'm not going to kick off the Whittier until we get to Alarka Junction. That'll be extra money, because now they're going to go from one end of the line all the way to the other. This will be interesting. I'll do the same for the Ella. 52 people here. Load everyone up. Are you still seeing the alert showing that there's an ad break coming up soon, Kojak? Because it's not showing up for me anymore. No? Wonder if there's a... another panel or something I can put in. I can do since last ad. See what that does. Well, let me save the changes. Huh. Why won't you let me save changes? I just had to refresh the page, and that's all right. Forced it. So I'll have to try to keep an eye. I'll try to keep an eye on that one because I have it set for 30 minutes. All right, we are loaded. Let's go. Up the hill we go. Twitch took it away. We don't need to worry about when we're gonna run ads, all right? Twitch will handle it for us. They are together. We're together. I guess some snowflakes probably thought it was too stressful. Oh dear, there's an ad break coming up soon. Oh no. Set, okay. 2 cars done. Awesome. You love to see it. $84 on that one and $82 on that one. Let me get up there to Hemingway. Get that flare put down. That will trigger some that I said that. It's what I do. It's what I do. 39 sitting here. I have to look and see. I don't think there is, though, a way for me to break up a live stream. I could go back and put in chapters, but I'd like to be able to break a live stream up into multiple live streams or multiple videos. And I don't think YouTube has that ability while I'm live. I would have to save it to my computer, break it up that way, and then upload it, which I don't want to do. How we doing on the logs? I don't think they're ready yet. Oh, they are. Look at that. All right. Orders, reverse, and away you go. Get this fusee in right around there. That thrown. And we need to get that one tossed. All right. He's moving. Excellent. And of course, he's having no issues going up with 229 tons. Not everyone is like myself on that train car, otherwise he probably wouldn't make it. It's kind of too bad you can't see the stream manager layout board, Kojak. I think that would be very beneficial to, you know, maybe a new title. It'd be like the admin, I guess you can say, instead of a mod. And then, you know, just like how YouTube has that, or Stream Elements and Streamlabs do, where you can make changes to different things. I think that would be very beneficial for Twitch, because I don't think they have that. It's just a mod is a mod is a mod. I don't think I can grant anyone that kind of control to where you, instead of seeing a normal Twitch stream, you see the creator dashboard. I could be wrong.
Hello, motherfucker.
Tim, how you doing, bud? What's up? Oh, well, you are actually an editor. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I had to look and see, editors can access the channel's dashboard and help creators manage their channel by performing the following actions: edit stream info, running commercial breaks, editing video. So you can access my dashboard. Because you're an editor.
Hello, motherfucker.
True, how you doing, bud? What's up? Uploading videos, starting reruns, downloading past broadcasts, reviewing, searching, sorting, and deleting, including mass deleting of clips, and setting channel clipping permissions. This is what you have access to. What I don't know is how you can get to that. Editors can access a channel's dashboard and help moderators manage their channel by performing the following actions. That's what I don't know is how can you get to my dashboard? Mod view, chat settings. Mod view update, okay. So now you can see actions, auto mod queue. You can see everyone that's here. So we got Ryan lurking out there, Rich Trains, Metal Dude. There's Tim, there's True. Scurvy over there in the VIP. I can change the whole layout too. That's kind of nice. But yeah, what I don't know is how he can get to the editor. So, all right, everyone loaded up yet? Bryson is all that's left. All right, we'll take the Bryson people on, I think. I don't know if we'll get them all on though. Oh, all but 8. All right. Farm Dozer. All right, so you think you just found a link to the dashboard? That's Moobot. I don't want Moobot. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen, I've shown the dashboard before, so. All right, let's get that flipped. We got sitting here 26 people going to Whittier and Bryson. That's about to be a whole lot more. Yeah, there's bars. I've got bars at the top that show me my session, viewers, bit rate, subscribers, sub points, pre-roll off, and that's counting down, and then since last ad, and that's counting up. You gotta blast some trails for loggers? Yeah, you might be looking at the same thing then. It's not the regular mod view, right? So when I was just looking at the mod view for my channel here, it just showed session time, and that was about it. Alright. Boys. Everyone off. Everyone off. Get off my train and then come back and repay. Thank you. I am a true American capitalist, all right? There's a loophole or something I can exploit, I'm gonna fucking do it. In the interest of earning more money, you fucking right I am. I just hope I have enough. I can carry all the passengers. There's some people are gonna be waiting. Exactly, until they fix it. Because now they're gonna come on and they're gonna pay the new freight, the new fee from Alarka Junction all the way back over to Whittier. Oh, I don't think I can carry everyone. Uh-oh. 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 I might skip the Bryson people then. I don't know. Whittier and Ella are the main. Emptied and emptied. Alright, so we're gonna do Whittier and Ella. Copy that. We'll see how much space we have after we get them on. Oh, we might be alright. I don't know. I should have looked at that before they started loading. Well, then again, it's sitting right here, and I didn't even see it. I didn't see how much I got there. 26 for 26 fares. I mean, I hope I'm doing it right. Alright. Bryson. All but, oh, we got him on. All right. 84 and 84. We got a full train. Next stop, Bryson. Oh yeah, I also have to get that log train back in. Orders, yard, forward, and 20. Every 2K hours, I assume. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, that looks kind of like, I mean, my layout's different, but yeah. Holy shit, you got a lot of stuff on the bottom. Damn. But yeah, that's my, that's pretty much the same setup. You've got all the stuff along the top there. You can see how long I've been live and everything. So we've got, like 7 minutes until the next ad should roll. All right, so he's in and good to go. Let's get back over here. Rolling through Hemingway. Good. Guess not. I don't get email alerts on my watch. Again, I just looked at the apps and I don't have Gmail. Maybe I have to download it. $67 case. Wow. Older than me. She don't look good, but she still digs. Oh, now I just see the pop-up. Your ad is about to start. I don't see too many open cabs out in my area. Yeah, I'm starting to get the munchies. Not only does my Quest 3 Bobo headband or halo work good when keeping it on my head, holds a bag of chips pretty good too. I'm getting my money's worth out of it. Not just for VR. We'll be getting some of that going here soon. As soon as my shoulder heals up, I'll probably jump on iRacing. Too bad 7 Days isn't in VR. That would be trippy as fuck.
Run, bitch! Run!
Mr. JB, how we doing? Alive, there we go, that's half the battle. Huh. I haven't gotten the sleepies yet. I think it's maybe because I'm streaming and I'm talking and everything. Staying active. Yeah, it hits me around this time as well. No, I was wanting to go back to bed at like 8, 9, 10 o'clock this morning. Decided to have lunch and then took a shower, and that kind of woke me up. Is that the dude's mugshot? Kojak that you just posted in Discord? Ah, shit. I ain't got enough passenger cars for this. Ah! Didn't work, and they only gave me $22 for 22 fares.
Hi, everybody!
Mr. Nick, how you doing? Mr. Bowtie? Yeah, I'm not reading that part on live. Oh, that one. Remember that Fruit Loop thing I posted and Bowtie was questioning what I was going on about in Discord? They're live. AI has never derailed for me. RK, how you doing? They're not going to be doing the modern trains because they're staying period specific.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
Thank you very much, sir. 26 months. What is this? Oh, I had text-to-speech on. Guess I don't. At least for that alert. So are you asking what this game is, or? This is true. 2 yards, 2 meters, 3 feet. Well, 6, but. I'm ready for this shit to hit the fan. I'm ready for it. I see Civil War has been trending again on Twitter for the last couple days. I don't know why. I don't read it. Ain't gonna happen, but still. For me, it's just like, yep. You Fruit Loops, go ahead and start a civil war. We'll see how long that lasts. Not long, no. Some of them would be just so fucking stupid. They'd be checking the barrel of a gun to see if it's empty by looking down the barrel and pulling the trigger. That's how stupid they are. Now, I love watching movies where, you know, it's end of world stuff, you know. Catastrophic Mother Nature event. You know, like Yellowstone going up or something. Meteor impacts, stuff like, you know, I love that where it's post-apocalyptic and all that. Maybe just because I'm evil and I don't know. But you know, I've seen all sorts where we all band together and work together to survive, and then others where it's like, you're on my property, I'm gonna shoot you and eat you now. You know, just like with 7 Days, or not 7 Days, The Walking Dead, for example. It makes me wonder how much of each would actually be true. I mean, I'm sure some areas where it will be every man for himself. I want what's yours, and I'm going to kill you to take it. But I would also imagine there will be other areas where everyone does band together and they work together to survive. To a degree. I think rural America would survive to a degree. Because you would still have, usually they're the bar tough guys. They're going to turn into the ones where I want what you have and it's mine now. Metro areas, no. I think there's more bad apples in the metro areas. So even though you might have those that are going to try to set up gardens and community things and whatever, you're still going to have too many that are going to band in together to become a gang, or maybe they're already part of the gang and, you know, we're going to run these streets and they're going to take over. So, I mean, it's really hard to say. I don't think it's going to be, I think at the start, it'll probably be mass anarchy. But it'll eventually even itself out. And I think there's going to be areas where, yeah, it's going to be everyone's working together to survive. And then other areas where, yeah, you don't go that side of the railroad tracks. I mean, I already know there's going to be a good amount of people. We see it. We already know it. That are going to flip out because they can't use their phone or something. You know, the amount of anxiety people get when they can't check Twitter or Facebook. Or can't watch TikTok. So, I mean, the first few weeks or first couple months is going to be insane. Because so many people are going to be losing their fucking minds. And I honestly can't wait to see it. I know I'm not alone on that one. Can't wait to see it. Well, I know it's only 8:40 in the morning in the game, but I don't want to run passenger service the whole fucking time. Jericho, yeah. That didn't last long, but yeah. Well, see, that's the other problem, too, is the general public, usually those who run the TV ratings, you know, for the shows, they don't want to see stuff like that where they're going to have to question how, you know, what it's going to be like, how they're going to do it, you know, whatever. They don't want to see that. They don't want to deal with it. They want happy endings. They don't want to see a situation like Jericho where it's going to be the end of the world for the most part. No, I saw a preview or an ad for that, if you will, but I haven't watched it. Wanted to shoot your TV? Based on a true story of a man's mission to rescue children from the darkest parts of the world. This action-packed drama shines a light on the painful reality of child trafficking and the valiant efforts of those who work tirelessly to combat it. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I know shit like that happens. Oh, yeah. There are some sick fucks out there. And many of them, you know, some of them we might know. You know, whether it's personally or, you know, other ways. They hide among everyone. I haven't heard that one, but I would also imagine stuff like that is getting harder and harder because of social media. Everyone's got a camera, everyone's got a video recorder, you know, on their phone. Everyone's so connected. You know, it's so easy. You could think of the best laid plan, and all it takes is one fucking person with a Ring doorbell. Alright, I'm fast forwarding time. That means I should have all 4 cars filled. Yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Security cameras, Ring, you know, doorbell cameras, all that stuff. Yeah, my sister, she's got at her place like 3 or 4 cameras that are all on Wi-Fi. They're wireless, and you know, any kind of movement sends an alert to her phone, and she's able to see it, talk to the people, listen, all that. I think her neighbor has them too. I've seen a few of those on homes and whatnot. Garages, sheds, whatever. Yeah, so do we. They came with the house, but I mean, the place has probably got more cameras than Fort Knox. between the house and the garage. Alright, so we're going to connect that one. This one's got the parking brake on, released. See, they connected them, but they didn't. Only one valve is open. The other one is open as well, so one's closed, one's open. Release. That's both on. Release. That one's off over here. Go. Good to go. I think. Let's drop him. Yeah, we'll go right up here to diffusing. That's fine. That's fine. These are not emptied yet. One, then the rest of them. So I got 52 tons of ballast in these. Jeez. Alright, we're all loaded up and ready to go. No one for Ella. No one for Ella, so we can go straight to Bryson. Or do I want to stop at Ella? I imagine they've got people out there. Alright, fine. I'll pick them up. Oh, okay. 2 of the sawmill cars are done. Alright, how's that now? So if I can take these 4 down with half of these cars, I'd be happy with that. So the flatbeds are empty. So I could actually take all the flatbeds down and just leave the boxcars and hoppers for the mogul, and I'm A-okay with that. Now, 9 tons, 2, 9. Yeah, screw it. Let's just use this guy. Since he's right here. Orders, road, reverse. 25. He get down there yet? Nope, not yet. There he is. Nope, that's him. Almost there. Because then I can have him grab onto the other empties that are down there in Bryson and just head on straight to Whittier. There we go. Yeah. JB the box horse. Wow, all going. Oh, these are the ones I left over. They're still sitting there. Has it been dropping coal the whole fucking time? Do I have to go back and fill it up again? The doors were open. I think it's been dropping coal ever since it got loaded. He's ready to go. Not everyone? They want to go to Whittier. Too bad. Goodbye.
Motherfucker!
Well, I ain't going backwards. We're going forwards. Progress. All right? How you doing, Darius? Now they're finally offloading the ballast. Just woke up. Missouri, how you doing, bud? What's up? I think I needed to put a little bit more powder in this. It doesn't quite taste as lemony as like the individual drink packets do. Sick. I'm good. Pulled a muscle in my neck, shoulder area, but other than that, I'm good. Were you sick over Christmas? Oh, that sucks. Did you still have your pizza, or I mean, what do you got? Is it a flu bug or you got a cold? You got the Rona? Mixture of everything? That sucks, dude. I'm thinking it's only a matter of time until I get hit. Been dodging the bullet for a while. Yeah, I'm off too. Hoping they change the call-in so I don't have to go to Decatur, but we'll see. Ah! A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. Meanwhile, JB just pissed off all the locals here because he's left his box cars blocking your road all day. But I got some Satisfactory playing in today, doing some designing around the smelter building. Fucking steam. Shit. Hit the brakes. Hit the brakes, dude. Yep, he's ready. I thought he would be. Yeah, we'll go up this one. Fuck. He went right over to Fusey. Went right over to fucking thing. You'd be crashing all over the place. Back on him. I thought I set it to AI. I was wrong. This one always kind of terrifies me because I could just drive off into the round table. Because you can't fit 2 cars and a locomotive with tender on this one. You end up going like half the locomotive out. So you gotta turn the table so you can fit. Even with 1 car on, it gets close. Oh, come on, bullshit. I think he's going to Hemingway right now. Yep. Yes, he is. Ah. Oh, are you kidding me? Stops on a fucking dime. Just tickle the horn. I hate watching videos on Satisfactory because then I come back to my save game and it looks like just a fucking dump compared to some of these other things. And I know I can never get it to look that good. I've been trying to watch some of the stuff that Total Eclipse did. I can stand watching him more than I can stand watching Kibitz. Screw that math game. You know, and that's the thing, I'm not really getting into the math. I'm just looking at the whole design and look of everything. You know, how does it all flow? How does it, is it, you know, does it look good and shit like that? Neon, how you doing, bud? Random dude, how you doing? Just a random guy coming in to say hello. The neighbor just got interesting chat. Fine, I see how it is. I'm just fucking nobody. All right. Fuck you then, punk. Just fucking eye candy or something, huh? Is that all I am? I'm after some people just threw up in their mouth. Now you're starting to sound like, who is it, Cope that comes in here and says that? Alright. We are set to go. Kick that in reverse. And road reverse. See ya. There's one over here at Whittier, so we gotta take that one out. And you're good, and I know you're good. Yep. That's gonna be good. That's good, it's good. How are you guys looking? You are all ready to go. All you sexy cars over there. We're gonna keep her straight. Take her all the way down to the end. Let's get up here. Sexy eye candy at that. Is the mother of all questionable.
You go to hell! You go to hell and you die!
Alright, you're being mean, which I like. That's how we are here. Got here, what do we got? Oh, wait. Bryson and Whittier. Alright, well, we might as well load up on the Bryson, Elia, and Whittier people. So we'll copy that. Right? You're copied? Yeah. So got some for Alarka. You doing anything tonight, Darius? Are you still waking up? Gotta get chow. Good. Everything's good. Right. Go. The flare should still be. Oh, once I fix that.
What are you babbling about over here?
Just asking if you're going live tonight. Gotta come in here and cop a fucking attitude with me, eh?
I was watching like 3 streams and 2 videos, and my brain's going every which way until I heard the word Darius.
Yeah, I know. Evil's still doing his thing. He's supposed to be going over to Satisfactory later, he said.
Yeah, Big Wick, I think, is gonna be live with him later.
Yeah.
But right now I'm waiting. I was supposed to be out to dinner with my wife and the kids and her friend, but I was up all night, went down for a nap around 1 o'clock. I passed out. I was exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
She woke me up about 4 to get up to go to supper with them, and I'm like, just bring me something back. No, I'm not climbing out of bed right now. And then ended up crawling out of bed about, I don't know, half hour ago. So I'm waiting for her to get back with food. And I'll eat something and decide what I'm gonna do tonight. Probably play some more Out of Ore.
Yeah, I saw you playing that earlier.
You know, people have said it's buggy. I had 0 bugs. Right now it's just a matter of trying to figure out the best way to do things and then set up a production plant to dump all my ore into. And then I'm getting ready to move into a huge coal vein, so.
Well, I think it was Dave that questioned the long-term playability of that game.
Well, yeah, I mean, right now, the only thing to do is grind levels and unlock equipment. But there's a patch coming in January that's going to start giving you quests, whatever that means, as well as opening up some more aspects to the game.
Okay.
You'll be able to get workbenches to be able to make some of the building blocks, repair equipment for your vehicles, parts for your vehicles and stuff. You'll be able to make it with these workbenches. And the workbenches, inventory updates, and quests, as well as other stuff, is supposed to be coming sometime in January.
So it's still getting worked on, which is good.
Oh yeah, I mean they actually just put out a big patch the beginning of December, and they've already got this ready for the beginning of, or they said sometime in January. They didn't specify when. So yeah, I mean it's still being worked on, and it's only 2 people. It started out initially as a solo dev.
I mean,
but according to some information that Zodiac was looking at, apparently it's a 2 people doing it.
I mean, I was interested in it. It looks interesting.
Yeah, well, another reason why I wanted to get into it and start learning it and stuff like that is multiplayer is coming this upcoming year. It's on their roadmap for multiplayer. So I'm like, well, I loved playing Gold Rush, just, digging dirt, washing dirt, doing stuff like that. I loved playing Gold Rush. So now you've got a version of Gold Rush where you can set up wherever you want, do things however you want. You have a whole slew of equipment more than you did in Gold Rush.
Yeah.
With more to come. And it's massive open world. You can dig anywhere you want and pull up material. You can go down and do tunneling into the bedrock. You've got explosives. And the world, it says 7 different maps, but I think they're all on the same map in different areas, kind of Satisfactory how you have different starts. But it says, and I'll say it exactly how they've got it listed on the Steam page. You can explore the wilderness, dig, blast, or build on 7 different maps with a size of 400,000 square kilometers.
That's pretty big.
Get lost much?
Yeah. Yeah.
So with multiplayer coming, they've got more equipment coming. They've got other different kinds of trucks for hauling your materials. The quest system coming and things like that. $17 US.
Yeah. So
why not?
What's the point right now if there's no quests?
Level up and unlock equipment, make money, build production plants. It's just, it's just grinding money, digging dirt, digging holes.
Yeah.
But like I started digging a hole this morning. It's a pretty good sized pit. I've got a wheel loader, a dump truck back down into it, and so on. And now I've started just digging into the side of the hill to a point where I can put double the length of the wheel loader into the side of the hill. And I'm not even at a bedrock level yet. But it gives you the ability to do, like I said, you can put conveyors all over the place to move the material so you don't have to drive it as far, or you can drive it if you want to.
Still, is it single player?
Right now, it's still single player, yes. But they do have multiplayer on the roadmap.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
So yeah, like how's the multiplayer gonna work? And
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for a game like that in multiplayer because that's one of the things that was lacking in Gold Rush, in my opinion. Was the multiplayer.
Yeah.
That and Gold Rush was just, you had I can understand why they didn't do it because you had limited claim sizes.
Yes.
And someone skilled in that game can already crush out an entire, right from the reset to getting everything set up with the wash plants to mining out the entire cut. Someone that's skilled, especially during season play, can crush out an entire claim in under 8 hours. So you add multiplayer to it, and you're going to be resetting the claims more often than you're actually going to be digging on them. So I understand it. You know, I understand why they don't have multiplayer in that game. Plus, as far along as they are, who knows how that would, you know, if the game was even coded enough to be able to do it. So maybe we'll get that in Gold Rush 2. Who knows?
Well, I mean, this already, in my opinion, kind of looks like how it probably should have been.
Yeah, well, that's the nice thing is the whole world is voxel based. You can just, like I said, dig wherever you want. There's no limits.
Joystick controls?
Joystick, wheel, controllers, pedals.
I don't know if it'll recognize my wheel.
It just recognizes that there is a wheel. You literally, when you put that stuff in, there are no default keybinds.
Mm-hmm.
You have to set up the keybinds for each type of vehicle. Like, I had the wheel, and it immediately recognized that there was a wheel there because I could go to the joystick category and just start punching in buttons. But there is nothing, there are no keybinds set. So it's good in that you don't have to learn what they think are default keybinds.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you have to set up, well, I want an excavator to work this way. I want a wheel loader to work this way. I want to, you know, right down to the steering wheel. And it was a little counterintuitive with this, like the steering wheel, for example. I had to, no, with the pedals. In order for the pedals to work properly, there's a checkbox to say that they're pedals, which I had to uncheck. And then I had to invert the pedals.
Oh, I hate
so that pressing down the pedal was the equivalent of going forward. So it took a minute to figure that out, but once I did, I've got things set up that, you know, it's working good. I wish in some regards there was some better like remembering where your cameras and stuff are set from vehicle to vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can be playing along, have your you know, wheel loader camera set in a certain spot, your truck camera set in a certain spot, and jump into the truck from the wheel loader and the camera resets to a different default.
Oh.
Jump back to the wheel loader and the camera resets to whatever the default was, not where you just had it setting necessarily.
Yeah.
So there is some, I guess you can call it minor frustration, but once you can set a default camera setting for the vehicles and stuff like that. Like, are you in third person, or are you in a first person view or whatever? So it'll default to that camera setting when you jump into a piece of vehicle equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a matter of getting your settings where you want them and then go. You start out with, I call it small equipment considering the scale of some of the equipment in the game.
Yeah.
But wheel loaders with like a 6.5 ton bucket, like a 20 cubic meter rock truck, and then you can go all the way up to the big like open pit mining trucks that are 250 cubic meter beds on them, and
Yeah.
massive wheel loaders that hold 50 cubic meters of bucket. Just massive equipment. Even those massive shovel excavators, that kind of, the bucket's upside down and then it opens clamshell style once you're over the rock truck.
I think that was in one of the videos I just saw in the preview.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can build buildings around your conveyors and stuff like that if you want to.
Mm.
You can erect steel structures or wood structures or whatever. You can build the conveyors however you want. There really is freedom to do whatever you want with that stuff, which is kind of cool. So, especially from a sandbox standpoint, if I just want to have some mindless hangout, chill with chat, and dig a bunch of holes in the ground, that's a perfect game for it.
Yep.
If I'm playing a bunch of Satisfactory and I need a mental day to, like, get my head out of figuring out how to route belts, that's the game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like ATS. ATS is the, same idea. It's not really a whole lot of mental aspect to ATS. You get the truck and you drive and you just A to B.
Mm-hmm.
But in this one, you get the added benefit of making a giant hole in the ground.
Playing with big toys.
Yep. And that's one of the things I used to love doing in Farm Sim when the Terrafarm mod came out, was using the wheel loaders and stuff to do my landscaping. Now I get to do it, and that's the whole purpose of the game, is to landscape it and stuff,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's I was enjoying it. I can understand people, there's a lack of content in that there's no like progression path. Well, you're right, there isn't. There isn't a set purpose for these things. But if you're somebody that can set your own goals, like me with this Satisfactory playthrough I'm on, I got my own goals set for how I want to do this playthrough. If that's what you can do, then this is a perfect game for you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because there's dozers and stuff, graders. You can build roads through the wilderness to different sites. And there's even a thing on the roadmap saying prospecting is coming. So you'll better be able to prospect things to see like what's out there. Which sounds pretty cool, you'd be able to kind of get a better idea of the exploration and prospecting of the map. Which, given the size of the map, that's definitely something that be pretty beneficial.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, their roadmap in version 0.21, which would be the next version to come out, is breaking down. So having to actually do repairs on your vehicles and stuff, which
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You know, shit wears out when you're in a mine.
Yeah, you beat it up.
Yeah, you can beat up a piece of equipment pretty damn quick in a mine. So that's when it said the January patch, and it mentions the workbenches and quests, and it says workbenches and quests, etc. But then that same post has the stuff about the new generation vehicles with better textures on them. I'm all for that.
Mm-hmm.
It mentions hoses, load sensing hydraulics, and new physics for the vehicles. That same post also mentions multiplayer, trucking for American and European trucks and trailers, and to be announced. We still have 500 plus things on our to-do list. So I don't know if all of that is part of this January patch or if it's going to be kind of spread out throughout 2023. I don't know. Either way, like I said, it's caught my eye on multiple occasions
Mm-hmm.
as a game to just chill, relax, and dub around in. So I figure with the multiplayer on the horizon, it's worth picking up.
Definitely.
But FS19. I know you
Yeah.
played some FS19.
Yep.
You remember the NMC Scarock pickup truck that had the
Yeah.
different beds and stuff for it and everything? That's the modder that's doing this video game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, North Modding Company used
Yeah.
to make. That's the guy who's making this game.
Huh.
Which is kind of funny because in 19, a bunch of the logging equipment I used to use, plus the Scarock and other vehicles, were from North Modding Company. So he's one of those guys that when 22 came out, he converted some stuff, but then was just like, F this shit, I'm out.
Yep.
And made his own game. It was it Brunsfeld or something like that? It was the version before this. It kind of acted as a test bed of sorts. It was an early access release. He did charge a little too much for that particular game, so it suffered in the beginning.
Mm.
But then he wiped out that entire game, made it called Out of Ore, and everybody that had a copy of the other one got Out of Ore. That type of deal.
Well, yeah, at least we took care of him that way.
Mm-hmm. And then yeah, it's like I said, I watch a lot of Splitting 2 and some other people play it, and I keep sitting back going, I should really pick that up. I should really pick that up.
Yeah, I thought about it in the past and then just kind of out of sight, out of mind. And I figured, because it was still new when I first saw it, just released, and it didn't look like there was really much to it.
Yeah, well, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't pick it up early. I caught it when it first came out, and I'm like, that game looks really interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe I should pick that up, watch some information. Oh, there really isn't a whole lot to do, because there wasn't even a leveling system then.
Yeah, I was like, Yeah.
And then, see some of the patch notes, because, like I said, Splitting 2, he kind of is, like, in tight with the devs. He does a Q&A with the devs. He does a lot of the, like, I guess you'd call it testing of things. It seems, because normally, like, right when a big patch comes out, he's got a video done with, these are the major points of the patch, and this is what's changed, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you don't know all of that stuff unless you really know behind the scenes all of that stuff.
It's right up Tim's alley, then, it sounds like. He's an
I think Tim.
He's an upper.
Well, I mean, I can also understand the other side of things. Like, if you've been in an excavator all day, the last thing you want to do is go drive an excavator.
Yeah. Well,
you know,
there's other aspects to that, though. I mean, yeah, I don't want to play ATS because I drive a mixer all day. But then again, maybe I'll drive ATS just so I can ram into the AI cars because some jagbag, pissed me
just
off.
because you've had a stressful day, so now you
Yeah.
want to play bumper cars.
Yeah, blow off some steam.
Yep. So, like I said, I've kind of seen some of the stuff, and when I saw the multiplayer on the horizon, it's all right. Now it's time to take that shot and pick it up.
Dip a toe.
And I just kind of got hooked in pretty good this morning. But yeah, it's been out for just over a year. Came out October of last year.
Yeah, because I remember hearing about it around the time where that mod for FS22 came out that had the digging that you could do.
Yep, yeah, the terraforming.
Yeah, that's when I kind of heard of it, because I think someone in the group brought it up about how there's already that game out there.
Yeah. Got him.
Oh, Reyes?
No, utterly.
Oh.
He's pretty funny. He's got that really loud drop the bass sound effect for free.
Oh. All right.
So I can just sit there and drop that sound effect. So you just kind of watch him and wait for him to.
No, that's not the step.
Wait for him to kind of like drop into that calm moment, not really checking chat quite so much. You see the facial expression, you just kind of relax it and hit him with it.
Gets into the zone, and Darius makes sure he gets out of the zone.
That's right. Wakey wakey.
Said to go reverse when he's going
Thank
forward.
you, love.
I'm so glad I'm out of the mixer till April, to be honest. As much as I love the career, the morons I work with, and equally so the drivers on the road, God help me. Every job's gonna have that.
Yeah. Speaking of concrete mixers, I was watching. You ever heard of Edison Motors? It's a Canadian electric vehicle company.
Yeah. You told me. I think you
know
mentioned a
that-
hybrid.
Yeah, hybrids and stuff like that.
Yeah, hybrid.
One of the
truck.
hybrids he wants to work on and make is an electric or a diesel electric mixer. So you'd have the batteries that could run the whole truck and mixer and everything. And then the diesel motor would top up the batteries as needed. So you would actually be able to take your mixer at middle of the night, wouldn't matter. Force keep off the diesel motor that charges everything.
Mm-hmm.
Run just on batteries going into a subdivision to pour concrete.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around, leave the subdivision, and fire up your generator after you've left to top your batteries up on the way back to the batch plant. And other than hearing this stuff sloshing in the drum, the truck would be silent otherwise.
That would be a lot of weight, though. I mean, my truck alone is like 30,000 pounds, 29 to 30,000 pounds.
His first electric hybrid truck hauled 100,000 pounds and was roasting the tires.
Yeah, but
it's
Illinois.
It's electric.
For me in Illinois, 80,000 pounds is it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's got a semi truck right now that can haul around 100,000 pounds with no issues whatsoever because it's electric. At the end of the day, it's torque and power at the press of a pedal.
Yeah.
So, he's got 100,000 pounds he was hauling around on a lowboy, and like it didn't even know it was there. He was literally just spinning tires.
Mm-hmm.
So to do the concrete, it's just a matter of sizing the motors you need. I mean, at the end of the day, you have hydraulics that spin your drum.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so run those off an electric motor, then off the PTO. What you're doing is sizing the electric motor to run it.
Yeah.
And he puts the batteries between the frame rails of the vehicle, so there's all kinds of space for the batteries.
Yeah.
And your batteries only need to last you long enough to drive into the subdivision, deliver your concrete, drive back out, fire up the generator on your way out. And that's only if you want to do a middle of the night delivery someplace where it's going to be quiet because of noise ordinances.
Yeah, those are going to be very expensive. Normally we don't pour in the neighborhoods at, that late. Usually,
normally not, because also, you've got to deal with noise ordinances.
Well, the cost as well would just be too high for a lot of contractors to want to deal with. Because plants are going to charge
if you've got
more.
limited weather windows, if you've got, there's a whole slew of factors that would go into that. But at the same time, if your batch plant could run more often, granted it would need the demand.
Yep.
But, if you're scheduling things to just run on that kind of a schedule because now you have that flexibility. Wouldn't happen overnight, but electrifying it wouldn't be that bad. Actually, he just signed a contract. He's electrifying a well servicing rig up in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Gas wells.
Mm-hmm.
He's electrifying, same idea as doing the concrete truck setup, but for a well servicing rig.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against the idea. I'm just... Some of the... I mean, that's probably the way it's going to have to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not something that is going to get 100,000 trucks a year being put out of it.
Yeah.
But one of the big things that he is talking about, instead of just building brand new concrete mixers, is doing the electric hybrid upgrades.
Versions.
Yeah. Take your mixer that needs to be refreshed because the engine's a bit worn out on it. Let's face it, when a rig gets worn out, it's the engine and transmission and things like that that need work, not so much the frame.
Yeah, the rest of the truck just gets repainted.
Yeah, I mean the truck just needs a refresh. And all right, instead of refreshing it in traditional sense, let's make it diesel electric hybrid now. So he'll take it, he'll yank out the engine that's in it, put in a different style, I think he's using Cat engines, with a generator on the back of it instead of your transmission. Plop in the batteries, switch out the rear axles, and hook up the electronics. Done, out the door.
Let's get that one.
So
Hmm?
yeah, it's definitely one of those things that I kind of keep an eye on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rooting for him.
Oh, yeah. Out. What'd you get?
Steak and garlic mashed potatoes from Applebee's.
There you go.
Apparently the prices have gone up a little bit though. Granted, my wife went with her friend, so it was 5 people plus my meal.
Mm.
$150.
Yeah. I
That's
know the
expensive.
wife wants to go out to dinner on Saturday, so we're gonna go check out a little grill that opened up the town over from us. Used to be a barbecue place. The guy sold the place off and moved down to Nashville for family. So now it's just a Market Street grill, and I guess they got burgers or whatever. It's nothing fancy or whatnot, so
Yep.
because she wants to try different places instead of going to the same that we have been, and so I just tossed it
Yeah,
out
you never
there.
know when you'll find the next best restaurant to eat at.
Yeah. Well, and we've done down south of us, like 30 minutes away, a place called Smokehouse 47. And I did the ribs last time, and they were just a little too spicy for my liking. So I don't know if they used the wrong sauce on it or what, because it was pretty hot. So
Yep.
we'll see what this place has and go from there.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Bowtie. He was actually just talking about how Chase wants to do a lot of vocational trucks and 1-ton trucks and stuff like that, and upgrade them to the using the small cat engines and stuff. He wants to focus on more of the upgrades than building brand new trucks, because he hates the throwaway mentality of things. And the dude's only like 26 years old. Like,
Shit. Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to move those over. Fuck. Oh, let's get loaded up. Yep. Send him. Also, we're going to wait an hour, see how we look up there. Yeah, Evil Reyes is so far in this game where he has to wait for 2 loads to get dropped off at the interchange.
mm-hmm.
Like, jeez, dude.
But he grinds it 15 hours a day.
Oh yeah, he's definitely putting in the work. I'm not going that route just so I don't get burnt out on it.
Yeah, Evil's kind of like me in that regard, because we've got more time on our hands than most people.
Yeah, he does that
Just
part-time with the school bus.
Grind out 200-300 hours in a month on a game, and on to the next game on my list.
Mm-hmm.
And then have some staples that I go back to now and then. Satisfactory. I've been thinking Farm Sim lately. Doesn't mean it's moved up the list that much because of everything else I've got, but just kind of bounce around.
Slap yourself. I'm guessing Tim does not agree.
Well, it's like some people miss Farm Sim on my channel, but most people don't seem to miss Farm Sim.
Well, and I'm sure the ones that miss Farm Sim, unless they're, diehard regulars, have already moved on to those who are playing Farm Sim. So
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that haven't come around as much that I'm figuring are Farm Simmers.
yeah.
That, if I'm not playing Farm Sim, they won't be around, and that's okay. Whatever.
Well, I
understand.
still get people that come in. Oh, hey, where you been? I've been here the whole damn time. I've been streaming something else that you don't like, so you don't pay attention.
Yeah. I mean, I've got plenty of regulars that come in regardless of what I'm playing. Tim's one of those people.
Yep. Tim used to be one of those people for me.
So, you know, like, I mean, regardless of what I'm playing, I've got regulars that are there, and the numbers may dip here and there depending on the game, but if I go back to Farm Sim, will some of those other people come out of the woodwork? Possibly. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Then you got guys like Bowtie. You know what? That's very well possible. I could believe he cries every time I don't play ATS. Matt, how you doing, bud? What's up?
Hey, Matt.
You set yourself up for that one. Set yourself up. You're always there for Neon when he can't sleep. Isn't that sweet?
Well, it's because I am on all the weird hours. I thought it was Boom that helped put you to sleep, though, Neon. But I mean, if I help put you to sleep too, whatever. I'll take it.
Whatever gets the job done.
Hey, one lurker through commercials is a lurker through commercials.
That's right. Just follow Darius. Yeah, that's an idea I should do. Put that out there.
Thank you there, Mr. Bowtie. That was really good food.
You're screwed. New fanboy out of Bowtie.
Hey, I'll take it. Actually, just went over 3,200 followers earlier.
There you go.
Which seems kind of crazy to me, considering just 3 years ago I was a month into streaming at this point. I'd been streaming just shy of a month at this point 3 years ago.
Yeah,
I started the end of November 2020.
Yeah, I'd been over here longer than that. The thing that screws me up is games I end up playing are not family friendly, which is more niche than, the games that I probably play.
Yeah.
Farm Sim, for example,
being
one.
mature and stuff like that. It was one of those things that I would probably, if I stayed family friendlier, I would probably increase some, viewership
It would
there.
help.
But
Yep.
It's too much work for me not to, to remind myself to watch my language.
Yeah.
So I am me, and if that limits my exposure,
So be it.
so be it.
Yep.
Streaming for me is, I mean, yes, it helps, monetarily where I can't work, but it's more for me an outlet to not go nuts sitting in my house all day.
Bowtie, I think I've been over here since 17. It might be 16, because I know I started videos in 16 when ATS came out. So, I don't know if it was 16, 17, or 18. It's over 70 months because Tigger has been subscribed for that long. So, Oh, and that's something that I've discussed in the past as well with, guys in the SGA as well as other streamers I used to hang out with, and it's definitely something that hurts a channel when you're playing a game like Farm Sim or even this, and you're not family friendly and you're more like a knuckle dragger in a way, a Neanderthal or whatever, and oh well. I don't
Yeah.
want to be something I'm not just to get views and whatever else. That's and I've known people
Oh,
to
no
do
hot
that.
tub stream casket?
No, no, we're not gonna do that. I've known people to pretend to be something in front of the camera, in front of the microphone, but then when you get them off of that, they're completely different. And it's definitely not something that I want to do. I want to be a part of,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, early on when I started streaming, especially where I was an SGA person, I really did try to stay family friendly and not not swear and stuff like that.
I
But
remember that.
it neither me nor my wife are good about watching our language outside of me when I was trying to stream. So I'm sitting here streaming. She's dropping f-bombs, yelling at one of the kids. So it's like, well. But finally, I was just like, you know what? At the end of the day, I'd rather be me.
Yep.
And if it costs me viewers, so be it. Again, I'm here for the mental release more than. But don't get me wrong. I'd love to have 1,000 people watching and 600 subs a month. I'd be, I'd be rolling over at that point. But it's most likely not in the cards for me, which I get it. Whatever.
I don't think I've thought about that in the past. Do I want to have 500 people watching me, or even 100 or 200? And back in the day, I could get close to that. It's 50 to 70, sometimes 80 people watching, playing Farm Sim on 19, and that died down pretty quick. But I don't know if I would want that, to be one of these top streamers that we'll see that have like 4,000 people watching, because the expectations go through the roof.
Yeah.
It's a game changer.
The expectations go up and everything else. Not only that, I like being able to actually read chat and interact with people. That's my reason for streaming. One, I'm sitting here anyway, usually playing a video game of some sort, so I might as well be streaming. But to be able to interact with people and again stay out of my head is the biggest reason why I do it.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't get that big, because I just don't want that kind of pressure.
Yeah.
You can stop anytime now.
Yeah, I mean, I like kind of where my channel's at.
I mean, yeah, I'd love to have a few more people on average, but that's also on me. Not streaming enough. Not having enough of a presence on a regular basis.
Yeah.
It's a thing. And it's been a thing for a long time. That's why streamers don't like going on vacations. Content creators don't like going on vacations, because
Consistency.
people will go find someone else to watch, and it's very likely that a lot of them will not come back when they come back.
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of people I talk to on a regular basis that when it comes down to it, they're like, well, why don't I get the same kind of views as you do? Well, because I'm on every day for 6 plus hours, 8 plus hours, and people know they can stop in every day, and I'm probably going to be live. Now, granted, my hours might move around during the day, but that consistency is there. And you know, I'm talking to a
Hello,
person that they
motherfucker.
might only be streaming once a week, or you know, maybe 2 days a week, or they'll stream for a few days consistently and then disappear for a week. Well, there's somebody looking for a streamer. If you're not around, I'm gonna end up finding somebody else to watch. So I'm the same way. I got Reyes up in a window. I got you up in a window. I've got 3 other streamers I watch in windows across my 3 monitors right now.
Damn.
It's just the way my head works.
Yeah, I've thought about trying to get into games that would be more suited for my personality as well as some of the people in chat as well, but it just doesn't work out that well.
Hey there, Mr. Big Tigger.
Yep, Tig coming in, saying hello. It's just Tig. So all trains are parked except for the big one.
So my wife just walks in. She's asking if we want to go look at a house. I know she's being sarcastic about it because it's well out of our price range. But she goes, 3 bedroom, 3 bathrooms, 1,600 square feet on 40 acres. You want to go look at it? $500,000. Sure, yeah. I got that in my back pocket.
Yeah, well, you're a big Twitch streamer, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's go get some water in this thing.
Oh, so now she's trying to tell me about another one that's $800,000 because we can afford the $500,000. Now you want me to what?
Why not? Push it to the max, man. Come on, live on the edge. What's sad is there are some games that I know I want to stream, I want to play and everything, but I can't. Because they don't do well. Never do well.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple games in my repertoire that are like that. They don't ever really do well. Empyrean is one of those ones that it never does well numbers-wise compared to some of my other ones. But I enjoy the game too much to not play it at times. But so you know, it's another one of those ones though that I'll play when the Reforged Eden scenario gets an update. I'll put 200-300 hours in it, and then all right, getting a little bored now, and I'm on to the next game.
Yeah.
But it might consume a month or so of me streaming. So you know, all right, is what it is.
But at the same time as well, for us, regardless of what game we want to play, we got to be good at it.
Yeah.
You know,
And that's the thing. Like I am pretty good at that one, so I enjoy it quite a bit and stuff.
Yeah, I could sit here and try to stream Tarkov and iRacing all day long every day, but if I'm not good, if I'm always wrecking, not winning any races, so on and so forth, then yeah, people aren't going to want to hang around and watch. If I'm dying all the time and not getting anywhere in Tarkov, people aren't going to want to
that's
watch.
why I don't do first persons. Because I would spend more time taking a dirt nap than I would be shooting at people, and that's, you
Yep.
know.
Yep.
If I'm taking a dirt nap, res up, turn the corner, dirt nap again, that's not very fun to watch.
And the thing is, it is very difficult to get that impression into someone so they can, oh yeah, you know what, I like this community, I'm going to stay, when they're only here for 5 minutes because, you know, you're playing like a potato. So,
yeah. What's that saying? First impressions are lasting impressions?
yeah, you know, it's got to be quick, and that's why it's better to be playing a game that you know you're good at. And
I was actually quite surprised with the viewership I had earlier playing Out of Ore.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think I'd be near those numbers, and yet.
Well, that's probably one of those games that has decent crossover.
Yeah, well, I mean, it does. Gold Rush, Out of Ore, you know, Farming Simulator to an extent. There's heavy equipment type games. There's quite a few of them out there. Construction Simulator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you play games that might be more interesting to your player base, obviously more of them are gonna, oh, hey, look at what he's playing, I'm gonna go check him out, and they'll hang around. Or they'll show up because they already watched that game by someone else, so now they're gonna show up and watch you.
Yep. Yeah, I think you're right, Matt. It brings a lot of elements together that as the game develops, I have high hopes for that one being very playable into the future with just chilling and relaxing. I mean, I'd love to find a game that's easily multiplayer without mods, so you don't have to worry about, oh, somebody's gonna have the exact mods you've got in the same load order, you've got this, that, the other thing. Where people can jump in, hang out, jump out on a whim for a stream. Like when I'm playing Farm Sim, sure, I can multiplayer with people, but then they have to have the exact mods I've got at that moment. And if after stream I go in and make some tweaks to my mods, volume capacity here, or speed there, or fix an issue here, the next time they come to join me, now they need a whole new update of my mods.
Bernie, how you doing? Sorry, man, missed you over there. I'm sitting here listening to Darius. Kevin, how you doing? Got a question. What happens if you run out of fuel for all locomotives and is nowhere near a fuel source? You can push them.
Call AAA.
Call AAA. That's an awesome one, isn't it?
I guess you're buying a new locomotive. No, you can push your locomotives and or your cars. And that way you can get them to where to go. I think another guy.
You get the Hulk working for you?
Yeah,
or...
yeah, they got super strength apparently. Evil happened to. I think it was him or someone else. Maybe a YouTuber I was watching. He said he had to push it like a mile to get it because he ran it out of
wow.
water.
That's no fun.
So I don't. Let's see. Let me jump over here. I think all the brakes are tied off and everything. So this one, that's applied. Is this one applied? No. All right. So I tried it before and it didn't work, so I don't know if there's a technique to it. Shift, get up here, and R. Yeah, see, it's not, I can't get it to I can't get it to work, but Shift R is how you move your train. Control R? Shift R. Input? No, that's not it. Yeah, Shift R pushes or re-rails the car under the mouse. Must be standing on ground in first person, hit repeatedly and gradually re-rail a derailed car or manually push a car. There might be a parking brake on, which is why this one's not going, or it's not, the brakes aren't bled.
Yeah, or you need the right technique of, as I said, push the button over and over again or something.
Yeah, we can try this one. Select, yep, brakes are on, release all that. Alright. Yeah, that's not working either. Can't push it. I'm not pushing. Shift R isn't working. Now I'm trying to push them at the same time. That's not working. Hold down Shift and R. That's not working. Hold down R and Shift. That's not doing anything. So.
That's something I found out, Casket. I don't know what's going on with it, but I tried that Shift R thing. It didn't work ever for me except for in the first tutorial part, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it worked then, but I don't know. Now it's not, so. But that's how it's supposed to be done.
Yeah, I think I've seen Reyes push him at times.
Yeah.
But
yeah, well, he was doing that this morning. I saw him this morning doing it. He had like 6 cars or whatever, and he was just pushing them right down, no problem.
Yeah.
Also need to get the next milestone for the Alarka branch, 1800.
Yeah, as fun as that railroad game that you're playing seems, it's, and I've said this to a lot of people, it's too micromanagement styled to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like trains, just not enough to sit there and try and micromanage every little tiny train and car and stuff around the map. I'd rather be playing like Transport Fever or Railway Empire style. So,
Yeah, there's
Uno,
some of those. I haven't gotten into some of those.
I know. Reyes has said that there's, I guess, AI and stuff that they plan on having working eventually, and
Oh, there's AI now. That's what brought this train down, and it's gonna drive. It's gonna put it
working
away.
better than it does now.
It's gonna be adding in basically a scheduler, or they're working on path creation. So what I could do is have this AI bring this log train down from the logging camp to bring it right to where it was, and then automatically flip the switch and push them in.
Yeah, see, when it gets to a point like that, then I would probably be a lot more interested in playing it, because that's where I tend to find the enjoyment in games like that. Is, all right, let me set up a run for this and set up a run for that. And, obviously in most of those games they're more sandboxy, so all right, let me run track over here and set up runs for this one and do it in that style gameplay rather than let me jump in each train and I gotta move a couple cars here. And
yeah, I mean, having people on also helps with that, but
yeah, well, I mean, again, from a multiplayer standpoint, it would probably be a lot more fun doing it that way, but I don't consistently have the people that will jump in for, you know, a lot
Yeah.
of multiplayer with me.
Well, you could probably join in with Reyes.
Yeah. But I'm also one of those people that, you know, I like to play the same save game over and over again. So if I'm on and Reyes isn't, I
Yeah.
want to go to play, and
You can't.
I wouldn't be on the same save. So suddenly now I'm having to do all that work over again. So I'd rather be on my own save. And people jumping into my save necessarily is where it tends to not have as much. Like when I was playing Medieval Dynasty, I did have a couple people that were, you know, every time I was live, they'd jump in and we'd hang out and play Medieval Dynasty. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Kevin, hey,
But
no
then
problem,
one of them
man.
went off to, then
Go
one
ahead,
of them went
yeah.
off to hang out with his friends, and
Left you. Oh.
then the other guy, because of the holidays, I haven't seen him around as much. And I was like, all right, well, it's not as fun by myself.
Yeah.
On to the next game.
No, Kevin, no problem, man. It's good to have that escape. And if I'm able to provide that for people all these years with the videos or the live streams, to give someone that break and from reality, and they can just hang out with the guys, you know, do what you do there while you're sitting at your phone, computer, or TV, drinking a beer, having a TV dinner, whatever the fuck it is, I don't care. You know, it gets you that escape. That's job done.
I think that's how a lot of the guys are about that. Is like they don't care if they have everyone watching them. It's just fun, you know.
Yeah.
Doing what you're doing. I mean,
Yeah.
Darius is all the time. There's times of the night when I'm getting ready to go to bed and he's just starting streaming, and I'll just put him on and listen to him while I'm getting sleep. Not that you put me to sleep, but hey, you know.
Yeah, well, like Casket put it very well said. At the end of the day, I'm here to hang out with people and get my own sense of, like I said, get out of my head and hang out with people. And if that also helps other people and gives them a place to be and some entertainment, job's done.
I didn't know.
That's what's awesome.
I didn't know the GP9 didn't have dynamic, Bernie. Did it originally have it? Bernie Lomax, everyone, over
Hey,
there on
Digger.
YouTube. He's been dead for over 20 years, 30 years maybe. But he's still here with us in chat. Yep, Weekend at Bernie's. What was that, 80s? Early 80s?
Yeah, it was in the 80s.
Yeah.
Going on 40 years.
Yeah, yeah.
I used to love that movie.
I haven't seen it in so long. Because they did the second one too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in so long, but even the second one was still pretty funny, and I kind of want to pick them up at some point and watch them with the kids. Just because the absurdity of what they do with Bernie.
Oh, that would
those movies.
That would just be viewed as morbid now.
Exactly, but still
Walking
it's
around the
hella funny.
corpse.
But my kids have that sense of humor that they'd sit back and laugh at it because of the absurdity of what they did, you know?
I think when you first see it, there's that.
Tie his hands to my hands because nobody's gonna see my hand holding his while I'm waving, like, you know.
I think the first time I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that's kind of disgusting." But then I see it more than once, I'm like, "Okay, that's kind of funny." Yeah, I get it now. And that's probably how everyone is. It's like, "Oh, it's disgusting," but give it some time.
Hey, they were necromancers without the magic.
Exactly.
And at the end of the day, a necromancer is just a healer who was a little late.
Mm-hmm.
They're very misunderstood, you know.
Exactly. To each their own, and do what you want to do. Just don't always need to involve me in it.
And not in my back right now.
Oh, ouch. I'm sorry.
It's been there a couple days. It's like right side of my back, midway up, kind of between the spine and kidney area. I got a massive knot right there.
Oh, that can't be fun at all. I know exactly how that feels. I have one knot that everyone has tried to help me get taken out, and it just will not relax all. It's like these massage therapists try all these different types of things. It's like, nope, it's not working. Stop.
I'm looking up that dynamic break thing right now on their Discord, and there's only a handful of posts. Even back December of 2020 or 2022, someone had posted the GP9 no dynamic brakes. I think they said, but it doesn't.
Railroader?
Yeah, but
It's
it
been
doesn't.
around that long?
It just got released, but yeah, they've been working on it for a couple of
Oh.
years.
Alpha, beta stages and such.
Yeah. Yeah, here's one guy that was complaining. My biggest gripe about with dev, I assume, I don't know, is the optional realism. The DE6 causes me much pain. There are 11 power notches, but 7 dynamic brake notches, and throttle and dynamic handles have swapped places. Fake gauges where the air gauges should be, and the air gauges are on the HOTD. So he's nitpicking.
Yeah, probably an old school conductor, you know.
Is that Derail Valley? Or Railroader that they're talking about?
Yeah, railroader.
Oh.
Only thing I can see is this. It says it's being worked on. I don't know if we're gonna see dynamic brake or not. JB brought it up that people are complaining a lot. Like, there's a bridge here just past Ella that you rebuild because it was, for the game it was washed out from the flood, and people are complaining that it is not true to the period and they need to rework it.
What, that it got washed out by a flood?
That the bridge is wrong. It's not the proper
Oh.
bridge for the period. That's
Well-
not the bridge that they used on the line, because it's based off of an actual rail line.
Yeah, well, at the same time, I know I've heard Reyes say it too. There's a lot of models that seem placeholdery compared to, like, what would be a final version. It's still early access.
Oh yeah, it's still very early on.
no,
They plan on putting in more
they
mechanics.
have an asset in place that does what it needs to do, so it can be replaced with the proper period bridge later.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think like you said before, Casket, there's always going to be nitpickers to every game, even
Yes.
if it's in early access. They're never going to be happy.
Well,
You know?
this genre, these train games are those types where they take it very, very seriously.
Somebody's got their HO
Yeah.
model railroad, and it's got to
Yes.
be.
There was a guy who is on YouTube.
This little bush is glued in the wrong spot, so I need to.
I used to live across the street from a guy.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I connected with his son recently because we moved away and everything, and he goes, my dad always loved train games. Let me see it. I showed it to him. He's like, that's pretty damn good. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah. And as your dad probably enjoyed it. He goes, oh my god. He goes, my dad would love these kind of games if he was still alive.
Dwayne, thank you for the follow or the subscribe over there on YouTube. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel, bud. How you doing? I need to still work on that word wrapping as well. No, I mean, there's a guy who's on YouTube, and he complained about all these little nitpick things on the locomotive itself, because he's a steam guy, and he's big into that whole world, and he complained that there were different bits and pieces on the steam locomotive that were not moving maybe the proper length or direction. I was watching one of his streams, and he looks at the locomotive. He goes, "Hey guys, I don't think the stroke on this locomotive is exactly spec." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You're worried about the stroke on the stroke on a piston not going far enough or going too far." This is one of those types of games, as well as other railroad games, where they are going to nitpick every little. The chuffs don't line up with the sounds. They're off by 0.2 of a second. It's just ruining my realism. It's just like, shut the fuck up and play the fucking game.
Exactly.
That said, if I happen to notice like you mentioned the stroke on the cylinder, if I happen to glance at it and see that, you know, oh, the cylinder's jamming through the back of the thing or something because the animation isn't quite right, I might chuckle at it and point it out if I even notice.
Well, I mean,
But
yeah, if it's something that's goofy as fuck.
On the game, no.
Oh.
It's an early access game. That's gonna happen.
And for a game
I know
like
AAA titles that have come out
that are complete
full
dumpster
release
fires.
that are even, you know, that are way worse than that. So
Yeah, they're complete fucking dumpster fires. So, Bernie, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But I've seen it with Farm Sim. I've seen it with ATS, and I'm sure it happened in ETS. You know, people griping about the littlest fucking things because, you know, it's ruining their immersion. Shut the fuck up.
yeah.
I got your immersion swinging right here, bud.
Yeah. See, for me, it's 98% of the games I play. It's not about the immersion.
No.
It's about enjoying the game and staying out of my head. So I don't care what the immersion level is.
I mean, to me, it doesn't make a big difference unless they completely just phoned it in. Okay, then I might have some issues with it.
Yeah.
If they're just making it up as they go and they're trying to pass it off as a sim or something like that, you know, okay, now we got issues. Oh, I know who he is, Bernie. I know.
Like earlier, I was playing out of ore, and I'm looking in the cab as I'm doing stuff. The wheel doesn't necessarily turn. You don't see any of the gauges or anything like that. But for a dual developer game that's in early access still, especially where they mention on the roadmap that more detailed vehicles are coming, I'm okay with it.
Hell yeah.
I mean, heck, I can go into the store in that game and I can change out the tires for ones with chains, or I can change it out for a different look of tire. I can buy beacons and lights and change how they're put on the vehicles. There's 18 different positions that I can put lights on these vehicles.
I forgot how long.
And there's little
this train
pins,
was.
so you can just, if I want a work light or a round light or a light bar or a beacon or whatever, I can put them. I can change the colors on stuff. All right, that's more customization than I get in 70% of the games I play that have heavy equipment in them. So, you know, whatever. It would be nice if the gauges worked. Do they have to? Nope.
And I keep thinking, because I looked at that game after you were streaming it, and I'm like, this is this is what a lot of people want games to be like. You know, I mean, people were hoping that, you know, Farming Simulator would do something like this. Well, guess what? If I'm talking correctly, wasn't North Modding part of Farming Simulators at one time? And didn't they do mods?
Yeah, that's what I was telling Casket earlier. In 19, they were more prevalent than they are now.
Yeah.
The NMC Scarock, the NMC, what was the other one that they had in 19 that was really popular? I just searched this earlier too.
That could have been bad. Controlled wrong locomotive.
They had the Scarrock. They had the Hudig. You remember that Hudig tractor that had the backhoe attachments and all the other different
yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
I
North
remember that
London
one.
Company.
Exactly, and look what they did. They got, I don't know if they got tired of farming Simulator, but they went out and they're building their own game. That's amazing for a company to say, hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's try this instead.
They
Well,
had a D11 bulldozer in 19 for doing your silage clamps. They also had the NMC Griffin, which was the Scania truck that was really customizable with the different backs you could put on it. That was one of their other ones that they did.
nitpicking and gripes aside, this game is very, very well done for the amount of time they've put into it. I mean, I've seen AAA games that were in work longer. Granted, they're bigger, they're bigger games, but pretty damn good.
Yeah.
You ain't getting a complaint from me at all. I like it.
A lot of times I almost prefer the studios that have smaller studios because they actually like it seems like they put in the work more or are more proud of what they've accomplished.
Yeah.
Than some of these bigger studios. I mean, look at the dumpster fire that Starfield was. As good as that game was, it was still in many respects a dumpster fire. And that was a big, highly touted Bethesda game.
Yeah.
But you get a game like Icarus that's a small dev team. Every single week I can expect a multi-gigabyte patch for that game of new free content being added. That's impressive for a small studio. I say small because there are only like 30 people in that studio.
Wow.
Not a
I
very
didn't
big
realize
studio.
Not at all, but damn.
And it's been every week since the game came out, a few weeks after Farm Sim 22 came out.
I just like how companies are really trying their hardest to, improve on everything that we're experiencing in the games. Some of them, giants, not doing too good. Other ones, okay, at least they're trying,
Well, that's another reason why I bring up Icarus. When that game came out, it was always meant to be a mission-based, you drop down, do your mission, go back up to your space station. Next time you drop in, you're starting all over because it's a new mission. The community so badly wanted persistent worlds to build in and continue their saves that they reversed course completely on the whole aspect of the game and put in persistent worlds that you can do all the missions from that world without ever leaving it.
I'll be right back, boys. Bathroom break.
No problem.
And I mean, it completely opposite of what they originally intended for the game. But that's what the community wanted, so that's what they did.
Yeah, and the one thing I always say, Darius, one reason why I love the whole, SGA, you guys, Casket, everyone here is, you guys have so much information for us who, like, if I knew all this information, I would be so happy. And I'm like, I don't know where you get it from, but dang, you guys have some of the best information I've ever read.
I just look at Steam
really
updates and things like that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the information I'm getting are from the Steam updates because I've got this stuff in my library and things like that. So, there's an update for this or there's an update for that or.
That's really. But yeah, I mean, it's just like sometimes the big companies need to look at the smaller companies and say, hey, how are they doing so well? What are they doing different? And hey, you know what? Maybe we should try some of this.
But it's another reason, like the DLCs and stuff that have come out for Icarus. I'm more likely to pick up and buy some of those that are more of supporter style DLCs where they have, some extra decoration type stuff.
Yeah,
but it's a way to support the developer. I'm more likely to do that where they are responding to their community, doing things that even as a developer they originally never intended, but that's what the community wants. I would rather support that company than a game like Giants, which is here. Buy my next mower pack.
Right.
Buy the next DLC.
Me too.
Buy that next
think a lot-
DLC that you're not going to use.
Yeah,
I think that's where a lot of
exactly.
people
But,
are.
but buy this next mowing DLC, but I've already got 3 mowing DLCs. We don't care. Buy the next one. I don't even
Yeah.
use the first 2.
And I think that's where I think that's what's going to change a lot is people are going to get a little bit smarter about that and realize, hey, you know what? I can support
problem
this
is-
company and do better. Oh, I know. There's always going to be.
There are enough people that are buying it that they'll
Mhm.
continue to do it.
Yeah, and that's what sucks.
It's, and I think one of the things that happened with Giants is they've looked at some of these other games that have all of these like microtransaction style games that it's become a big business model for a lot of games. Here, buy this skin, buy this.
All right, time to sleep.
Oh God.
You
Yeah.
know, this, that, or the other thing, and people in those particular games spend stupid money on those skins and things like that. Now a lot of companies are like, well, look, we could do that too and make a bunch of extra money. And it's like, no, don't do that. But
Right.
there's
Yeah,
enough
exactly.
people out there with the disposable money that'll do it.
30,
That's the problem.
37 cars. Damn.
That's it. Rookie numbers.
It's getting up there. It's getting up there.
Rookie numbers, huh?
Well, Reyes is further along than we are.
Of course. Yeah.
Robinson Cole, and then there's the rest of the Alarka cars. So... let's get... let's see. Game is really great. Oh, were the dogs in here? I know Indy came in here when my door was closed, I think. What are you on, Tig? I mean... grab the Sawmill ones and the Whittier ones, push them over. Catch up on chat here. Sure, I'm going to stop first. That's all I need to be doing is reading chat and slamming into cars.
Reyes did that the other day. He was distracted listening to Farah and slammed an entire consist of cars into something. He'd pulled a car out onto the tracks and wasn't paying attention. Slammed the consist into the car. Literally like 30 seconds after an autosave went off.
Haha.
And when you load the autosave, it puts you back to a specific point, not necessarily where you were. So he didn't have enough time with the autosave to be able to get down, prevent the car from hitting itself, because every time he tried to teleport, he was getting the teleport bug that was crashing the game.
Oh.
Oh, he was right chuffed, as they say.
Well, I finally figured out. I've been having an issue with Satisfactory for a while about like, just crashing out of the blue, and I looked at it and I realized it's that belt and minor plus everything.
Mm-hmm.
And what it is if you use the extremely large, the 512 storage, the minute
Yep.
you try to take the stuff out of it, there's something with it that causes my memory to spike, and that crashes the game for some reason.
Yep.
So I'm like,
well, yeah, it's trying to load in 512 inventory slots worth of material.
Yeah.
Don't operate
I get-
steam locomotives and read chat. Good advice.
yeah.
Good advice.
Probably why they tell train conductors do not read your phones when you're controlling a train. Same thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I like. It's why I jokingly called Reyes Dewey for a long time. That movie Unstoppable. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna pull ahead a little bit here. Let me jump out of the thing while the train's moving. Because he's gotten in the habit of he'll uncouple things, stop the locomotive, let the cars keep rolling while the locomotive's doing something else.
Kick
It's like,
'em.
all right, Dewey.
Let's see. Leave the sawmill ones in Whittier. All right, that's what I just did. Let me catch up on YouTube. Game is really, really great. Best on market, I will say. It's what I wish Train Sim World was.
Oh, I agree with you 120% on that one.
It will be a question on where this game goes and how good the updates are over the next 2 years. Is the long run goal how things I look at it. That's interesting, I mean, because they haven't talked about DLC. Because I was trying to kind of get a feeling from them, just what they have in mind, what direction are they wanting to go. Because this is the whole line. There isn't anything more to it. So, you know, it's not like they can just add on another 50 miles of track.
Yeah, it's nice when games have a roadmap.
Yeah, and they're working on
way,
one.
from the devs, you can look at it and go, okay, what is your roadmap? What are you planning to do? Because that can make a big difference on whether or not I pick up a game. Like, if you've got a pretty detailed roadmap and you've been showing you're putting out patches and stuff like that, all right, now I'm more likely to pick up a game that's in early access because I know it's going to be around. You've got a long-term vision.
What I'm guessing this is going to be more like is Train Sim, where they release different DLC for different areas. You know, you had your Oakwood subdivision, and then you had, you know, whatever else that you could drive, and I get the feeling the same will happen here, is because there's only so much they can do here, and obviously they're going to get the mechanics going, and I guess they want to be able to build up the towns when you deliver passengers and materials to them and things like that, so you can grow the towns. But eventually people are going to get tired of playing the same map over and over and over, and you're going to have to roll out something new. They wouldn't go that far to say what they want to do, but I could only see one option, which is selecting other short line railroads from across the U.S. and putting them in the game. That's the only way I could see it going.
Well, you said it's not like they can add on another 50 miles. Is there not more track in that area that they could tie into and expand down the line?
It would have to be another short line, but you know, everything that they have here, from my understanding, is part of the original short line railroad, and I forget the name of the company, but it was part of that in the first place. So everything that's here in the game is what was there. They had like almost 60 miles of track back in the 50s, and that's that. Once you buy Silva, I keep on wanting to say Saliva, but that's not it. All incoming, outgoing cars will only be interchanged at the Silva yard, so watch. Yeah, we did that earlier, and then we got ourselves in trouble elsewhere, and we've done a reset since the game first came out, so we've learned our lesson with that one. No Silva. They could add on another 50 miles of trackage east to Asheville Yard, which is a real place, but is it part of the original company?
Well,
I think that's what they're trying to stay with.
Maybe they do it as a DLC, similar to what Bernie just said. They add another 50 miles as a second company with, I'm guessing there's an interchange yard or a town or something like that nearby. So if they want to add the towns and building up towns over time, maybe this company can be doing one side of the town and you can get the DLC for the other side of town to...
TIG, hold down left shift, and then left click on the glide hand. That will hook them together and open up the valves. If you do control click, it just puts them together, doesn't open the valves. Same for releasing them. If you hold down left click, air still comes out. Hold down left shift, and they're closed off. Same on the coupler. You want to uncouple, hold down left shift, and then hit left mouse. It uncouples it and turns, it closes the valves. And then you can just pull away and the glide hands separate. This is going to be heavy. 2,900 tons.
Yeah, nice. You don't even have a diesel locomotive, do you?
Nope. So now I got to figure out which one is This one back up here. Release. And release. Alright, let's see what this Pacific can do. I might end up having to leave these Bryson cars here.
You know, because, I mean, if they get to a point where you can schedule trains to do different tasks and things like that, I would be much more interested in that game. Because, like I said, I like that more macro management. All right, I got a train, and this train is scheduled to be transferring logs up to the down out of the logging yards, up to the sawmills, and back and forth. And that's your job. It's scheduled out. I can go do something else while this guy's just kind of working.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking there. You know, set trains like the delivery of passenger trains. Do that on AI while I'm doing the other longer loads and stuff. I think that would work great.
Yeah, well, if I could schedule things out so other trains are doing their thing while I'm doing yard work like Casket was doing, shunt a couple cars over here and move this consist this way and split these loads up and then just have a locomotive, all right, you go that direction with this. That's when I would probably be a lot more interested personally in the game. It looks good. It looks like there's a lot to do. But
I still got some YouTube chat to catch up on here. Sylvia Yard is a lot bigger though, which you can get bigger loads. They could add on another 50 miles. Kevin Jones, sorry I couldn't comment back earlier for some reason, but I appreciate all you guys. Not a problem, man. I got Sim Game Matt and Darius Frost here, another member of the SGA. Matt, are you SGA too, or are you just a fan?
I'm more of a fan still. I'm having issues trying to wrap my head around streaming and trying to make it work. So basically, I was letting him because, like Dave said, I've helped him out in the past, and I'm learning how to help everyone else out with games too. So yeah, I'm SGA, but I'm just not a streamer yet.
You're an ambassador.
Yeah, basically.
We can call you that.
This is what happened to me the first couple months when I first back before there was an SGA. I literally had come across PV County in a Nick the Hick video, and I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that just PV Industries or whatever? I thought this was a 4X map, not a 16X, because I got confused between the difference between County and Industries back then. So it's like, no, it is a 16X, and he had linked and he said, go check out Dajnet, streams on Twitch, this and that, and I'm like, because I wanted the most recent updated map before I really got into it. And I happened to jump into one of Dave's Friday night streams when he was doing his weekly update. And he was talking about you remember the museum and the screens that I used to do for him. He was talking about that on stream, and I messaged in chat that, I could probably help you out with that. It seems easy enough to do. Coding wise, of course, I didn't realize that the way the game works, the Lewis stuff would never call in the tables I wanted to do.
Oh yeah.
But I ended up finding a workaround. And he goes, all right, well, after here's my Discord. I'll pull you into Discord after I'm done streaming and stuff like that. And I ended up spending like 4 hours that night just talking with him in Discord. And next thing you know, I'm just kind of one of the gang. I see that.
Yeah, here they are. Here's Indy. There's Milo down there. They come
it's
running.
Like me every time I get the animal treat redeems. It don't take. I got cookies for Daddy, not biscuits for the puppy.
Yeah.
I grabbed my niece made me cookies for Christmas.
Okay.
I just grabbed the bag of cookies, but because they're near the Ziploc bag of the puppy biscuits, the dog is now here like, hey, what's going on? And all of the animals hear the bag, which is normally prelude to the dog getting his biscuit. Then I get out the cat treats, and the cats get their treats. So I've got 3 cats and a dog staring at me while I've got chocolate chip cookies in my hands.
What?
All right, kitty cats.
What?
We've got a, like I said, we have a almost 4-month-old puppy right now, and every time we're at the counter getting anything, possibly drinking, cooking, she is right there with her begging eyes saying, please give me some. It is adorable, but it gets annoying after a while.
Indeed.
Uh,
You guys don't need anything. Go on. You already had food. Mama will be home with your bones. Go on. Let's go. Come on. Go. Murphy Junction, the line is originally called. Murphy Junction is the sub of the famous steepest grade in America, 4.8. Line was run by Pennsylvania and Southern Railroad the most. I mean, if it's legit, but you gotta keep in mind, we know there's a lot of nitpickers in here. Alright, so if they start adding on lines that it doesn't jive with the original plan, there's gonna be a lot of crying. That river is gonna overflow again. It's gonna flood.
How does that compare to the Cog Railway in New Hampshire, grade-wise? Granted, that's just a sightseeing thing up a mountainside, so.
The far left side of in-game is Murphy Junction, which in real life stopped being used around the 50s, which is correct in-game as you couldn't go there. Asheville Yard is 47 miles northeast of Silva. Well, all I know is that at the time when I asked, Connor had said there has been no talk of any kind of planning ahead for DLC, and this was before the game was officially released. So it'll be interesting to see what they focus on. Can they do two things at once? Work on expanding the map or a new map and bringing in new features.
Yeah, that's the big question.
What I hope they don't do is the same thing as ATS did. Start rolling out new maps like they rolled out new states, and then make, updates to everything and have to backtrack on all their work.
Yeah, because the next ATS update that comes out is going to have a huge engine rework in it too, so how's that going to affect everything?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably gonna break all the fucking sounds. I know a lot of the mods.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to do a lot of that.
Yep.
But I guess it's been touted as being a really, really massive engine overhaul, which the game I guess has needed for a while.
Oh yeah. Asheville Yard is 16 tracks wide, more than a mile long, and has 18-track roundhouse and 4-track diesel locomotive shop in real life. That would make some of the train buffs cream themselves, that's for sure.
Yep. Yeah, there's. It's nice to when you see some of these companies or some of these. It's one of the things I think that's kind of frustrated me with Valheim, for example. When that game came out,
Mhm.
It was a great game. Sold a huge number of copies when it first came out. I mean, set records for the number of copies it sold. And you look at it now, and they didn't really hire many other people to work on the dev team.
No, he's not.
No, I don't actually have the game bow tie. So you know, updates are fewer and far between. You know, they're not as quarterly or monthly. You might get an update a year type of deal, because it's still only like, I think, a total of 6 people developing the game.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you take some of the money you made from when the game came out to hire some extra staff to help you do more stuff in the game?
Yeah, yeah.
And one of the reasons they gave at the time back then was, well, we want to stay true to our roots. We don't want to just, you know, make for a big company and not stay true to our roots type of thing. It's like, all right, well, I get it, but at the same time, if you're not putting out new content for the game, you're not gonna get much from new sales in the future.
No, yeah.
So you're not gonna sustain much in the future.
Fucking game's broken. I quit. Look at this. Look at this shit right here.
Oh yeah, you get freaking graphics clipping together. Oh Jesus Christ! Uninstall, refund.
Yep. Uninstall. It's gone. Trash it.
My immersion's
Yep.
broken.
Nope. Forget everything I said. It's garbage. Those bolts look like they were 7/8. They should be 1 3/4.
Yeah.
And
See,
it's glitching through. Nope.
Those are the kind of chuckly moments. I look at it and go, all right, well, clearly the animation is a touch off.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yep.
Who would even really notice it, because you were at a really funky camera angle
I
to
was.
see it.
Yep.
So
I was underneath.
I'll chuckle about it, but to me, whatever. It's an early access game. Will stuff get polished down the line? Sure. But at the end of the day, who's really even going to notice that there is an animated part in that section of the train?
But Darius, look at the stroke on this piston here. It's not going all the way forward, Darius. This is really bad.
It's
bad work.
It's 6 inches too short. Got to uninstall it. That's what she said.
Let me try.
Oh, you cut
This is
yourself
really
too soon.
bad
I was
work
about
here.
to go there.
The piston is not. There's not enough stroke on that piston. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah.
That's fine. If you want, take a couple before you go to bed. It'll help. Yeah, the stroke is too short. That's what she said.
Sounds like a personal problem. Now if they do a new route, the real question will be where, as long as the game stays in the same period.
Fuck out!
Cats can stop. See, that's the thing. Do they have to stay period specific?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think they have to. I mean, if they will, okay, but what does it hurt if they go a little more? I mean...
I'm gonna butcher your name here. Or do you know who that is? Toop? Toop Show? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right.
No idea.
Okay, I didn't know if he was.
Don't
You
recognize
knew
the
him.
name.
Okay.
Tucho, then?
Toop Show? He says it's right. Yeah. Spoken
There
by
are
a
two
man.
banes there are 2 banes to every single streamer. 1, audio issues. 2, pronouncing names in chat.
I will butcher the fuck out of him. See, Tucho here, I can tell it's spoken by a man who has heard the question, "Are you in yet?" It does what it can with what it has. Leave the stroke alone. The stroke is fine.
It's not about the hardware, it's how you use it.
There you go. Oh man, Are you in? Yes. Then oh my.
There we go.
I'm glad he took the joke. Other people might just be like, "This guy's an asshole. Fuck him." I'm glad he took the joke and ran with it.
Yeah. and this is why I can't do PG.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I like to joke around. I like to make the comments. I am an immature older bird. I'm a kid in a 40-year-old's broken body. So to not make comments and not joke and laugh and have a good time, it pains me.
Wait, you're not an asshole? No, I'm a fucking angel. All right.
You wish you could say fuck him, but stroking. That's a good one.
Stroking. If game does go new route,
All stroked out for the night.
there you go. Chatter angels. Yeah, you can fuck right off with that. If the game does do a new route, then they need to make it a route that uses the big boy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The big boy. No, they actually had the bot every time someone mentioned big boy, and it said big boy no, because they forgot that and Thomas the Tank Engine or whatever the fuck. They were getting tired of people.
I would imagine somebody out there is going to find a way to lay over Thomas the Train Engine on these locomotives.
They were
somehow.
They were bringing that up left and right, and they're finally like, "Shut the hell up about Thomas." Let's see. A route that uses big boy, then because everyone wants that in-game, except... See, I got this stupid heart right there that except me, I'm an Allegheny fan. Well, and I don't think the big boy would work because they weren't really used on short lines, and I kind of get the feeling that these guys are going to want to stay along that line of short line railroads. They're not going to want to have to jump through the hoops to get permission from the UP to model stuff after what they have and stuff, whatnot.
I don't think they get the authorization, to be honest. I heard Union Pacific is so strict about everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. But at the same time, like, I'm not that big a train buff. When you say big boy, I don't even know which locomotive you're referring to. I'm just assuming it's one of the more popular ones, whichever the case.
It was one of the largest ever made.
And I'm not familiar with the period-specific part of this railroad. Like, I mean, I'm not familiar with the, other than what you guys have said, like the stuff down there. But it would be cool, I think, especially from a long-term standpoint, if they did progress the game in such a way that through, additional sections you could grab other short lines that are in or connected in and around the areas with these locomotives, so eventually it would kind of fill out the map more. In being period specific.
See, I know if they release something that's more modern, where it's all diesels or something, I guarantee you there's going to be a small revolt from people.
Yeah,
I can promise you that.
There's something nice too about it being an older game where you do have the steam locomotives and stuff like that, and you work your way up to the diesels, because it gives you a better sense of progression. If you had this game and all you had was the diesels, and you were doing all of this stuff with diesel locomotives, and it were modern equivalents of everything, you wouldn't get that sense of progression. Even if you were still building out the transfer yards and the different tracks and all that stuff, whatever, you wouldn't get the same feeling of progression as you go through from coal to diesel to you know, extending your track in different directions and all of that stuff.
I'll probably raid the HQ with steam boilers. A small revolt. Yeah, like we've been saying, a lot of these fans are like super fucking serious, man. You get something wrong, and holy fuck, you're gonna hear about it. You are gonna hear about it, man. And in a way, I like that, but then I hate it because it gets annoying. Because then it turns into nitpicking about every single fucking thing. That green on there, that's not the right shade. You use 009001 and it needs to be 9004.
Well, you change the tint on your goddamn monitor and shut the hell up.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, yeah. I mean, I'm okay with some of those, you know, if you want to call it breaks in immersion, because at the end of the day, I don't care that much about the micro detail of it all.
Exactly.
If I can see the, you know, the detail of the trains and the animations and stuff like that, that's good enough for me. I don't care that the piece underneath is clipped through a little bit. I didn't even know something was animated underneath there until Casket showed it, because he was winging the camera around. He probably didn't even know it until just a few minutes ago.
Well, I knew they modeled underneath, but all of them are different.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't care if the shade of green is wrong. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, maybe the RGB on my freaking monitor is a touch off. I don't know. You know, it doesn't matter to me. Paint the damn thing hot frickin' pink for all I care. You know, I mean, it just the game is not meant to be every minute detail to the point where somebody's going, oh well, there wasn't really a tree there in 1940. Were you there yourself?
NBC colors. Which way are you going, Tig? Up or down?
Were you walking that section of track in 1940 to know that there was a different species of tree at that particular tie of the railroad?
Exactly. Yeah.
Whatever.
But, you know, it's going to happen. It's one of those things, like, if I were to get back into ATS, I know it's going to happen. It's going to be people nitpicking because, and I still get it occasionally. I just got a comment on a video a couple days ago about keeping the truck in between the lines in one of my videos. Because I probably drifted while I was doing something or whatever. So, I mean...
You want a good one from ATS. Here, hold on a second.
Uh-oh. Game really needs hand pump cars. Think about it. Come on.
There you go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tim knew exactly where I was going. My longest load. Jesus! Oh
I was
shit!
using the Frosty physics mod, the Frosty roads and everything. So I mean, it was snowing like crazy. I couldn't see nothing. I hit the brakes, downshifted, had the Jake on, and just was 150,000 pounds sliding in a line and hit the back of traffic.
Is that a Mustang on your hood, or are you just happy to see me? My longest load. Jesus! Oh shit!
Oh, that's good. Never hit a car that hard that it did that.
No, I hit a van. The van hit the
Oh yeah, the
Mustang,
van. Yeah.
which is what put it onto my roof, or onto my hood, and I
Here, let
almost
me,
ended up with a sign next to it.
My longest
The
load.
funny thing is, what you don't see in that clip is I was able to back up after taking some screenshots. I started driving away, and the Mustang stayed on my hood.
There you go, YouTube people. You can watch that clip as well.
it was quite the moment where I was like, oh no, I ain't stopping. Uh-oh. I was hauling a dump body for a big mining truck, and the load was 90,000 pounds.
Oh, jeez.
So, you know, couple in trailer, truck, and everything else, I was 150,000 pounds when I went across the scale. You don't stop on a dime in a snowstorm.
No. There's already
Well, I'll see
4
you guys
mods?
in a little bit. I gotta head out for dinner. If you're back on, I'll still be later.
Yes, sir. There's already 4 mods out? Where? I didn't even know there was mods. Oh, alright.
Suppose I'm sitting here. I should probably fire up my stream now that I've digested some and had my food. Woken up a bit.
There you go. Plus lively conversation will do that.
Yep. Hand pump carts. Yeah, make it so you have to actually hit the timing.
Hi,
on the hand jack.
everybody!
Make it a mini game out of it.
There's Mr. Tarkov. How you doing there, Carcass? My god, the trans dinosaur VTuber is catching up to me on viewers.
Trans dinosaur V2. What?
Yeah.
That sounds like way too many steps.
All they say is trans VTuber, but in their description, they talk about like dinosaurs or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck kind of clown shit is this?
Tell me you're special without telling me you're special.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the... Because Bowtie was like, are you okay? Oh, alright. So, bringing back a classic here, boys. Paul stories. So, got 2 of them for you.
Oh,
Two
wait,
different-
wait.
Uh-oh,
Did I miss? Oh, I guess I'm not gonna fire up that stream just yet.
Oh?
Falcon Heavy launch.
Oh.
T-minus 11 minutes. So I'm gonna wait on that for a minute.
What doesn't look right here? What does not look right in the photo?
Hard hat area, hard hat mandatory, danger. I can't read the rest of the sign.
What's below it?
Bunch of fresh concrete
Mm-hmm.
with a mixer right there.
Mm-hmm. That's our plant.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, somebody made a mess.
Yep. Half the load went right out the back of the truck because he was still in discharge.
Ooh, wrecked.
Yep.
That's an expensive day.
Yep, they stopped the drum, and he had to put it the other way, and then he was going to go dump what was left. And then they said, you know what, forget about it. We're just going to put 4 more yards on you and send you. He walked away to go to the bathroom. And didn't check his drum.
Oh. That's sounds like a distracted moment if I've ever heard of one.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that was that nice little screw up. But the other one. So we're. Yeah, he was unloading elsewhere. I like Toop. I like him. He's gonna fit in just fine here.
Yep. Sounds like a bad day after a night at Taco Bell.
No, I'm calling bad night at Taco Bell. I call them Paul stories, but Paul is long gone. Yes, he is still working at Shell. A never damaged mod as well. We could probably use that here. Supposedly there's a big boy mod, an ES44 AC mod being worked on. Yeah, some
if they
players.
If they get the big boy, it's only a matter of time before they've got Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, so just to give you, yes, this is my truck. It's pink. It's a breast cancer truck. So this was.
Oh, I was gonna say that's also what happens to red if it's been sitting in the sun too long.
So this was the job, all right? We're doing the 5th floor of this building on campus. You can see where the trucks are right there, and so we're backed up to the pump. We're offloading into the pump. So I'm parked right here on the right. Another truck is parked over here on the left. He was offloading first. He was so afraid to overflow the pump, although he had left it dry to backfire it multiple times already. That's bad, because now it gets that air bubble in the line. It goes up through
They don't pump well at that point.
It goes through the line all the way out the other end, and it can make that hose just backfire all over the place. Kind of like a fire hose when you go wide open on it. So he was so worried about overflowing, though, he was lifting up his chute while his drum was still in discharge.
Oh, man.
Still in discharge, chute all the way up. It was just going everywhere.
On Twitter, Carcass. SpaceX doesn't put the launch on YouTube anymore. They only stream to their SpaceX actual webpage, and they put it on Twitter X, whatever the hell you want to call it. T-minus 6 minutes 54 seconds.
I'm not surprised that there's a mod for the big boy. Not surprised at all.
Yeah, NASA space flight would. Oh, space flight now. Yep. A lot of times I'll watch Spaceflight Now or Lab Padre for Boca Chica stuff.
Well, I'm still on the
Spaceflight, but
I'm still on the main one here, Tig, as I'm struggling to get up the hill here. So I haven't made it to Hemingway yet, but I will kick myself over so you can stay on the main line.
yeah, the last big concrete thing I really paid attention to or watched was when they were pouring the new pad base at Boca Chica. They had to do it in 2 phases. Because the first pour was 2.5 meters deep, and was a touch over 1,000 yards of concrete. Then they did a second pour, which was another like 300 yards of concrete to get it up to the level that they put the fire suppression or the sound suppression system onto.
Wow, 44 years masonry work. That's a long fucking time.
It was pretty impressive because somebody had a time lapse of all the trucks coming and going.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of trucks come and go for 1,000 yards of concrete.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Depending on how much they got on, it could be 9 yards, it could be 10 yards.
And
Ours only carry 9.
I think they had 3 pump trucks running.
And
And,
they all
you know,
and they all had to be
wh-
in
wh-
spec too.
One to 2 trucks per pump truck at any time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so just there was a parade because I think down there the batch plant's like a half hour away.
Oh boy.
So you know you've got to have enough trucks in rotation.
Yep.
To keep those pump trucks running.
Continuous.
And you know, I mean that big of a pour, they had all 3 pump trucks running, and there was a truck waiting for the minute one truck finished offloading. The next truck was firing up, and that truck would get out of the way, the empty one, and there was another one backing into his place. It's like, that's a lot of concrete trucks running up and down that highway.
Continuous pour. You can't stop.
Took him 15 hours, I think, is what they ended up timing it out to be for the first pour.
Not surprising.
And then a couple days later, it was, I think 4 days later, 5 days later, they had all of the rebar in for the next stage of it. It might have been a solid week or so because they had to, a little bit of cure time and then get the rebar put in for the next stage of it and then pour.
Oh yeah, at least a week. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like that's a big pour. And at first I'm like, yeah, all right, so they're up to the level they need to be. That's that's a lot of concrete. But then you see the shots after, a day afterwards when they've got the forms knocked off, and you're like, oh, they're only like halfway. Wait a minute. But that first launch in April kind of made a big hole in the ground, so.
Hey Tig, I'll go to the left. And then I'm gonna go to the left and I'm gonna go through that loop. So a left and then a right.
Yeah, that's one of those things that's kind of impressive to see how some companies operate compared to others when it comes to an issue like what happened to Boca Chica's launch pad in April.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there were people thinking they'd be a year and a half, 2 years rebuilding that pad before they'd launch again. 7 months. Not only did they have it repaired, they had it upgraded, and they did a second launch off of it.
Better hurry the hell up, Tig. I'm coming into that switch right now.
Is this like that movie Unstoppable where, somebody's going to get off the line before the other one?
I'm off the line, but yeah, he needs to get the hell out of the way. Hey, dear.
As Dewey strikes again.
How was your day?
Hi, Mrs. Casket.
Darius says hello. He can't hear you. She said hello. She doesn't want to talk into the mic to you bastards.
I can understand that. But I'm still going to say hello to her either. Anyway.
Huh? Oh, he says, I don't care. I'm still going to say it. I know. That's what I told him. All the bastards, yeah.
I'm kind of bummed the flight leader for SpaceX got destroyed. Their booster 1058 flew 19 times, landed 19 times, was on its way back to port when the drone ship hit some high seas and it tipped over at sea.
Oops.
Destroyed the booster. It's like that. That's a bummer, because, 19 times out of one booster is pretty damn impressive, but that was also the first rocket that SpaceX ever sent astronauts up on. When they did their Crew Dragon demo mission years ago with Bob and Doug, that was the booster that flew them to space. And here it was 3 years later, it made 19 flights and was on its way back to port, hit some high seas, and got destroyed. Like, that sucks.
Yeah.
That should have been in a museum.
The pad my cousin helped laid 8 years ago was the biggest pad in the United States at the time, to a warehouse that is, to this day, the largest trucking warehouse with a total of 1,200 docking bays. Fuck.
Damn.
And it's owned by Amazon. It's an
It is
Amazon
lift
warehouse.
Yeah, it's that's one of the reasons why I like to watch a lot of these SpaceX launches. Who else launches a rocket to orbit, recovers the rocket pieces through landings on drone ships downrange, brings them back, refurbs them, sends them up again?
Yeah. Lost not in space but in water. It's truly weird the way they end on a spaceship.
Yeah. I hope more space companies go the way of reuse, though, because, I mean, think about it. You paid for that booster once and flew it 19 times.
Did I get loud there, Tim?
Oh, yeah. Any rocket stream at liftoff, rip headphone users.
Oh.
You know, those rocket engines kick up.
That will be booster engine cutoff, or BECO.
Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to rewind it. You know, I don't care. Nothing beats the shuttle launches.
Oh, I used to love shuttle launches. That's when I became a space nut. As a space nerd back in the day. My grandfather took me to Kennedy. And we did a tour where they, you know, drive you around on the bus and stuff like that. And one of the shuttles was on its way out to the pad on the crawler while we were there.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like a week or so later, we got to see that launch from where we were living in Palm Beach. My buddy came running in because he'd heard the noise, and we went out. And I had binoculars, and I could see it going up into the sky from Palm Beach.
Well, that gives me chills.
That's when I became kind of a space nut, was because my grandfather was a big space nut. He's the one that took us to Kennedy, and we got to see the parts of the Saturn V and the transport, the crawler and the shuttle and stuff like that. That was pretty damn cool when I was a kid. So now to see, oh look, they just launched a rocket to orbit and landed it on a ship out in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
That's, you know. That's the reusability of the on the pace that the shuttles were meant to have. You know, I mean, the SpaceX is approaching the launch cadence the shuttles were supposed to have. Not 4 flights a year for the whole program, but 100 flights. Well, 150 flights a year for the program.
You know, we would have been there decades ago if we didn't have that lull after Apollo.
Yeah, the lull after Apollo, but then too was the sense of what do we do with these shuttles going up to orbit over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So there wasn't really the need to launch them on the frequency that things are launching nowadays.
Yeah.
SpaceX is launching a lot of these launches to put their Starlink satellites in orbit.
Yep. Now that says
nice.
USSF. I'm guessing U.S. Space Force?
Space Force load. Second stage away.
And there goes the camera. No space talk, this is a train game. And there are people who are probably saying that right now, too. That I've already tuned out.
But, you know, that's another reason why I like to watch the stuff going on with Starship and stuff like that, because...
Respect my authority!
Evolution in space flight.
I have seen AN-225 carrying Bruin a few times, mainly practice Buran.
Yeah, Buran. That's that was the Soviet version of the shuttle.
Yeah.
AN-225's the Antonov, the big boy.
Oh yeah. That's
Actually,
a 6 engine.
Losers always whine about their best.
The original one got blown up.
Winners go home and fuck the prom
Hit
queen.
by a rocket attack. Sitting
Whoops.
on the runway.
Go to hell!
Yo, you about done? Tick tock, motherfucker.
Tigger's angry.
Why? Because you're making him wait?
No, because we're talking space and not choo-choos.
It's all there,
Oh,
black and
space
white,
is the
clear
next
as
evolution
crystal.
of a
You
choo-choo.
get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Choo-choo moves things around on the ground. Rockets move them into space.
Ah, shit.
Now, as much as I love space stuff, I can't get into Kerbal. Somebody's Fummins picked it up for me, and I was playing it. And I'm like, I don't. I mean, I like rockets, like I like trains, but I don't want to have to sit here and try and assemble one from scratch to make it work. just let me fly the damn thing. You know, why do I have to build it? Get the wrong cog in the wrong spot, and suddenly the thing falls apart.
Call me when it's done.
Yeah.
Forgot I had these for it. Think the 69 moon was real? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna put on a tinfoil hat for me, Bernie. Don't be putting on that tinfoil.
I'm going to reference something I heard earlier that I've used a couple times. The Earth is not flat. The Earth is not round. The Earth is fucked. Some random Russian. I believe it was real. I mean, they have a hard time simulating that with modern CGI. You try to tell me they made a mock-up of the moon on some Hollywood set somewhere, faked it, and that hasn't leaked in 70 years? What they do, kill everybody involved?
Even if they
that's the only way to keep that secret.
Yeah,
That's the only way to keep that secret.
Yeah. Bowtie's got his tinfoil hat on.
There are certain things, as unbelievable as they may seem, the alternative is more unbelievable. You know, I mean, that's me. You faked it, and for 70 years, you've managed to keep a secret that it was faked, and nobody's leaked it.
That means you also spent the money putting stuff up there to make it look like we were actually there. Because it can be seen.
Yeah, you can see it through telescopes.
Yeah. They got devices up there you can bounce lasers off of, and for distance and everything, and they've got the landers all up there and everything, so...
Oh, but the Earth is flat, and it's all a dome, and it's all a fake thing, it's all a conspiracy... no. I mean, the as unbelievable as these things may seem, that yes, we've been to the moon and back and all this, the alternative is more unbelievable. You know?
Mm-hmm. So what are you thinking about this new update there, Mr. Carcass? How you liking it?
Well, it sounds easier and cheaper, sure, Tube Choke. But keeping it a secret, nobody's leaked it for 70 years. That's where it becomes unbelievable. I mean, somebody stubs a toe in the White House and you hear about it right now. You know, I mean, somebody farts in Congress, and did you hear so-and-so broke wind in the Senate chambers? Oh my God. Nobody's blew the whistle on a fake moon landing?
Because of Space Odyssey? Oh.
You know.
Technology and special effects and everything back then was nothing like what they would need in order to broadcast everything. It's just not possible back then to pull off what would needed to be pulled off live, mind you, live multiple times.
Yeah, absolutely, was real. You can see the stuff up there with telescopes and all that stuff, and to say that Buzz Aldrin never really went there, Neil Armstrong never really went there. Are you telling me that for 70 years they wouldn't have blown the whistle unless they were, I mean, what, on threat of death?
Forget them. The one that had to sit on the fucking in orbit.
The one that stayed in orbit and didn't even go down to the surface. Yeah,
never got to go. Everyone, no one remembers his name.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody but the hardest of space nuts remembers his name because, let's face it, Neil and Buzz were the ones that were on the ground. So, but there was a third person on the mission. He had to stay up in the pod. So, in case something went wrong.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That was the lunar landing.
So, you know, I mean, to say he wouldn't have come out and said it was all BS. I mean, you know.
But because I am an ass, I actually bought a telescope just to prove to my tinfoil girlfriend and other reasons there was a landing. $5,000 well spent. There you go.
Absolutely. But I mean, that's why it's like, you know, these the Earth is flat. No, it's not.
Yeah, I can't believe that's gained.
For 400 or 500 years the Earth is round.
Yeah,
they had the science proving the Earth was round. What did I see? Neil deGrasse Tyson talked about it in an interview, I think, with Joe Rogan, about how the math they knew that the Earth was round, how they figured it out, and it was back in like the 1500s. Because somebody looked at a certain time of the day on a certain day when the sun was directly overhead, the shadows, and had somebody 100 miles away, and the shadow was at a different angle, and how much the shadow was, they were able to calculate to within a fair degree the circumference of the Earth.
Well, no, see, the Earth is flat. It's just raw that drags the sun around and around and around, and that's we are the center of the universe.
You know how I know the Earth isn't flat? Cats.
Cats.
If the Earth was flat, they'd have pushed everything off it by now. Even as small as are, they'd have pushed everything off it by now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is some big brain shit right there. That is some big brain shit.
You put some shit on a coffee table and have a cat around, and that shit's on the floor. You know? Just cats.
Columbus, the world is flat. We'll sail off the side. Yep. Oh, yeah, they said that back then. Well, see, this gets so much traction because, A, stupid is allowed to reproduce. All right? And B, too many people pay attention to what is said on social media. Yeah. Twitter, all that shit. Too many people pay attention to that and take it as the gospel, take it as legit and real and the truth. And because they're stupid. They're morons. Ignorant morons.
It's been like a year. Maybe a little over a year. I remember one day I was bored just browsing Netflix looking for something to watch, couldn't decide on anything, and came across the Flat Earth documentary on Netflix.
Oh boy.
And you know what? I was just like, you know what? For the giggles, let's hear these guys out and see how absurd some of their theories are. Because it was about a couple of people that set out to prove the Earth was flat.
I heard about that one.
And I'm like, you know what? I want to see them fall flat on their face. So I turned it on and I watched it through to the end.
Well,
And at one point,
hold on. Tigger, how the hell did we get damage already going to Whittier?
Tigger, what'd you do?
He's
I know what it is.
He's beating the fuck out of everything.
Tigger's bounce.
Well, he bounced that thing somewhere and it had damage on the rail car, and we got dinged for it. Yeah, if you slam into him too hard or something, yeah. So yeah, these guys were trying to prove the world is flat.
Yeah, but what they did was one of their final ways of setting out proving that the Earth is flat. They had tried using a camera on like a 7-mile lake to prove that the Earth was flat because you could see ships, and over that much of a distance they should be below the horizon and stuff. But there's a weird effect with water where it'll actually make ships look taller than they are over a distance over water.
Mm-hmm.
So they ended up not using that as evidence it was flat. They found a really long, fairly flat stream. Like it didn't have much fall over the length of it. Over like a mile of this stream.
Yeah.
And what they did was they got like the world's strongest laser pointer. And their idea was, here is a cardboard cutout with a hole in it. We're going to put the laser pointer right in the middle. Here's an identical cardboard cutout, size-wise. They're going to be the same height, so, 6 feet off the ground or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And if I put this one down and that one down a mile away, and the laser pointer's in the same spot on it, the Earth is flat. And what they ended up doing was they turned the laser pointer on, and the guy with the other cutout that was supposed to catch the laser ended up sticking the thing like 8 feet above his head and still didn't get the laser pointer. So they're like, well, it must be the laser pointer's not strong enough. So they ended up getting something else, some form of like a really narrow beam flashlight or something like that in place of the laser pointer.
Bigfoot.
And they got a taller stick for the downhill side. The receiving end of the dot.
Mm-hmm.
And what they ended up finding was the cardboard cutout had to be like 17 feet in the air. And they're like, oh, well, there must be more fall to the stream than we thought there was.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
It's like, no, what it just proved is the Earth is round. And due to the curvature, it's throwing your readings off. But, it's like ever the optimist, the dude's like unperturbed that everything he's doing is proving the Earth is round.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, it's flat. There must have been a flaw in my theory. Yeah, the flaw is it's not flat.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Plenty of people out there, and not just with that, but with other things that have been proven to be, this, and they still say it's that, no matter what you throw at them.
Mm-hmm.
They're right, you're wrong, and that's the end. That's that.
Yep. But, I love a good debate. It's how I learn things I didn't know before. So you can come at me with the most absurd theory. All right, hear me out. Give me your evidence.
Come at me, bro.
Maybe I'll learn something I didn't know. Maybe you've got some piece of evidence about a subject that I didn't know.
Bernie brings up a good question. Bigfoot, real or fake?
That's a tough one.
As Bowtie said, Bigfoot's real. Shame with the Loch Ness Monster, though.
There was, what was it, a couple months back, there was a flight into some Midwestern, it was like someplace in Denver, in Colorado, I think. And they had what looked to be evidence of Bigfoot running around in this like meadowy area. Because it looked like Bigfoot.
It just turned out to be Chad. He's 6'8". He was high as a kite. It just went out and went running around. He was tripping.
Who knows? I never followed up with it because it wasn't too far off the time of that woman that dude back there is not real. The chick freaking out on the plane.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean it's one of those things that kind of popped up. It's like, who knows? Now, is it possible there's areas of our planet we know very little about. Very little about. So could there be Bigfoot hiding in some remote mountain range, or could there have been a species of big? I don't know enough to disprove it. I mean, I don't have the empirical evidence to say no, because there's, like I said, there's areas of the rainforest we still haven't been. There's areas of, Africa that humans know very, very, very little about, and we can have satellite imagery of half that place, and we still don't know what's down there because it's so thick. So, to say, never seen a drunk Western European. This is the same walk, same stairs, same hair, same yup. So, I mean, that's the other side of the thing. Could somebody have seen something and their imagination ran away with them? Could you see that a lot too with people trying to explain the Loch Ness sightings? Could there have been something floating or some reflection on the water surface that looked like something else, and somebody's imagination got the better of them? I can't say yes or no to that. I've never been there. I don't know. Has there been somebody that has gone through and literally sonarred every active moving thing in that water across the entire loch at the very same instant? Until that happens, you could be driving around in a boat on that loch with sonar all day long, and if Nessie's swimming on the other side of it, you ain't ever gonna see it.
Where's James Cameron when you need him?
At the end of the day, it's the needle in the haystack thing. You could show me a haystack. There could be 1,000 needles in it. Doesn't mean I'm going to find a single one of them.
Your mind's imagination is stronger than most know. It's all in your head. Now, Area 51, the UFO landing, is that real? Do I think they really landed? No. But do I think we're alone? No.
Yeah, the universe is too big.
It's a mathematical impossibility.
It is. It's a mathematical impossibility to say that there isn't life elsewhere in the universe. But then you get the Fermi paradox. If there was life and it had evolved over 1 million years, given the rate at which you can expand your civilization once you reach spacefaring status, there should be evidence that we can see of them all across the stars.
Because we can't even see halfway across, like a quarter of the universe. So there's no way for us to see them. And the thing I find is naive as fuck is we're still trying to listen with radio bands that are here on Earth. Who's to say they're not communicating that way? That they're communicating in a different way, where it's like you have in Star Trek,
spectrum of light
or subspace, or something like that. A lot of the stuff that over the last decade that has been theory for years and just sci-fi, Hollywood shit, is now starting to become, a little more accepted within the community, like with black matter or dark matter, for example, and stuff like that. So there are new theories and beliefs within the scientific community that a lot of what was in Star Wars or Star Trek isn't that really crazy, that it is possible that we could reach that level of technology and advancement.
Yep. And that's like I said, that's where the Fermi paradox comes in, because the Fermi paradox basically speculates that once we become multiplanetary, obviously it's going to be some time before we can be, go to another solar system. But once you get to the level of technology that you can leave our solar system and get to another one within a reasonable amount of time and colonize, if we send out 2 ships and they colonize 2 other solar systems, and then they do the same, so now 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8, 8 becomes 16, and so on. The technology and rate at which you expand grows exponentially. So over the course of 100,000 years, you would spread across the night sky.
Everyone wants to think of other life, but if we are it, then what's the point? Well, because we don't know if we are it. Some people think we are. Some people believe, and a lot of them are backed by religious beliefs, but that we are it. That there is nothing else out there in this whole universe that we have not seen or viewed at all. And like there's a song from Avenged Sevenfold that talks, and it has it's Neil deGrasse. I thought it was Carl Sagan, but it's Neil deGrasse, and he talks about
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Well, he talks about some of the things that we know that for example, there are more stars in the universe, in the galaxy, than grains of sand on the planet, than all words and sounds spoken or uttered by man ever. There is so much more that we don't know, and I think there's still a lot out there, excluding finding life, whether it be microorganisms or actual humanoid like beings. I think there's going to be areas where we go where it's going to throw everything we know and everything we think to be the baseline. It's going to turn it upside down.
I was just going to say the same thing. We are expecting to find life as carbon-based, oxygen-breathing organisms, because that's what we are. But what's to say there aren't living rocks and other, non-carbon-based life forms out there? There's too many, like you said, there's too many galaxies, there's too many solar systems and planets and things in the universe for there not to be some other form of life. To say we're it, I don't believe it. And yeah, like Tubcho just said, because of the distance and speed and time and things like that, you could have a civilization that blinked out of existence
already
a million years ago, and we don't even know yet.
See, and that's the other thing that annoys me, because people will bring up, oh, well, they're probably just as advanced as we are. I wouldn't say so, because
they could be in the Stone Age compared to us, or they could have faster than light travel compared to us. I mean,
they might not have evolved as like we did here.
Not only that, you have to factor in too, how long ago did their solar system form? The planet they're on. When did it cool enough to start supporting life? Because it could have started supporting life 1 billion years before ours did.
Yeah, just because ours took as long as it did doesn't mean it's going to be the same way elsewhere. And same for evolution as well. And look at all the setbacks. Look at all the setbacks humanity and this planet has had over its life. So
I mean, the dinosaurs wiped out. It's several times even.
So I totally believe we're going to find planets where it turns gravity upside down on its head. And the scientific community can't believe that gravity is working in the way it's working. All these different things that we accept as
James Cameron and the Floating Mountains of Pandora.
Yeah, I mean,
I honestly believe somewhere out there, I 100% believe that could be true.
Nearest solar system is what, Andromeda? I think so. That's the
Something
one.
like that.
That's the one that's going to collide with us. Oh yeah, by the way, our time is limited. Chat, just so you know, we got a galaxy that's heading for us. It's going to kill us.
Alpha Centauri.
Is it Alpha Centauri?
40 billion kilometers distance from Earth.
We'll all be dust. You and me and everyone else, and it'll probably be like our great-grandchildren to the 10th power or whatever might have to worry about it. I don't know, maybe even beyond that. But we're talking like thousands of years. But yeah, there is a galaxy that is heading towards our Milky Way, that or solar system, I think. No, maybe it is galaxy that is heading towards ours, and it's gonna rip it all apart, and the two will combine.
If they're on a different wave. Yeah, I mean that's another thing, Tubcho. Thoughts of the multiverse and the different wavelengths of vibration that they could be just out of phase of us. Maybe they even developed a technology that allowed them to go out of phase of where we're at, and that's how they exist. There are so many possibilities. I don't think the human brain has even comprehended all of the potential ways that there could be life or civilizations outside of ours.
See, that's one area where sci-fi can get away with being a little wacky, because things that thought were going to be how the world is back in the 50s and 60s turned out not to be. Flying cars, we're not living high in the clouds or in orbit or whatever.
No, but there are people making flying cars right now.
But, the things that for the 50s, 60s, 70s, and even 80s and 90s, we thought were being scientific facts, scientific basis on everything, the foundations, they're cracked or broken. Because there's so many things that we have learned and found and explored. I mean, it wasn't until just a handful of years ago we actually found the first fucking black hole. Up until then, they were just theories. It was just a theory. And we finally found one.
Look at some of the stuff we do have, because some nutty sci-fi person, I say nutty sci-fi person, but somebody had the imagination to think something up sci-fi based, and then somebody else went, I think that idea is cool, and conceptualized and created the sci-fi object or technology that we now have because of it. I mean, look at when Star Trek first came out and they had their little tricorders and scanning things and everything else. And now look at our cell phones. They're not that dissimilar.
Well, same for their
be able to pull out
too.
a cell phone and
we got tablets that are exactly what they had in Star Trek.
Yeah, the borderless screens that they can just pull out a screen and it exists for you to touch it and do things without actually having a physical screen there.
So
that was sci-fi and now exists.
The whole moon thing, that might actually go along with the whole Moonfall movie. Drawings in the pyramids, the moon wasn't there and it just showed up, which is odd. I haven't heard that one before. But his next one,
that one before either. But
the Event Horizon movie. See, that wasn't that wasn't a black hole. The ship itself contained it was able to make a singularity, so it could transport, fold space, which many scientists believe is the only way to travel.
It created its own wormhole.
Yeah, it would create its own. So I mean, it didn't find one or whatever. It would create, a fold, and it's going to go right through. And that's what many scientists believe is the only way to travel in space right now, because, they think warp speed. Well, you can't. Einstein said, you can't go faster than light.
Yeah,
and
you
warp
can't
speed,
go faster than the speed of light. So warp speed is unobtainable.
Fantasy. Yeah,
it's fantasy.
Can't happen. But
who's to say Einstein's equation is correct and there isn't some way of breaking that physical barrier?
Yeah. I mean, people never thought
they're
they
still
would.
Learning about stuff in the field of physics that people, like you said, 50 years ago, that's impossible, and now we sit back and go, well, here's evidence it's possible.
Mm-hmm. Reusable
We
rockets.
just hadn't found it yet. Reusable rockets, yeah.
And we've just come full circle.
Well, yep, yep. We just came full circle back to the rocket top. So it's at the end of the day, I will never sit there and say something is impossible or there's no way that XYZ could be there, because I know my brain is not big enough to know all of that shit.
Yep.
I'm just merely a human being. And call that an excuse if you want to, but I use it as a way of saying I don't know what's possible.
Yeah, anything's possible.
The wife needs to be tucked in, and then I need to finally hit that button and go live. I've only been talking about it for an hour.
Oh, he's gonna leave me.
Well, I don't have to leave. I can stay here if you want me to, but at least hit the button and go live.
But you playing more ore?
Yeah.
More dig?
I watched a little bit of some videos earlier about I was completely wrong in setting up the my processing plant, so I want to actually set up a correct processing plant because I skipped a phase.
Oh. No, also talking about the whole damage thing, that goes against their safety rep. There is reputation in the game that you have to worry about, and our safety rating is one thing that can be affected. Overall safety, 96%. So delivering damaged cars or sending back damaged cars can drop that. I don't know off the top of my head exactly what that does altogether, but as you can see here, all right, 30% of overall reputation. So
oh, you're talking about the damage and your
yeah,
reputation?
damaging cars and locomotives hurts the reputation for the company.
It does come back up over time, just very slowly.
Oh yeah, it does. Trust me, we've had a few fender benders already. JB slamming into me full speed yesterday. What if I make a stick that farts very hard and go to bright rock in the sky, poof, rocket?
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, that's the thing. We are a very, in the grand scheme of things, humans are a puff of dust in the wind.
Oh, yeah.
As far as how long we've been around and to see how far we've come in just this short period of time.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Now,
I need to get
it's
this.
people that, as Elon has said, our travel to space was trending downward to nothing.
Oh,
so
yeah.
If it wasn't for somebody like Elon that suddenly kicked us into high gear and is really starting to push to getting moon bases and beyond, we would end up just dwelling within. And honestly, I think developing space travel to the point where we can go start getting resources from the asteroid belt and mining in space and stuff like that is truly the way to save the Earth. Then we're not consuming our resources here.
I'm just putting you over there for now, Tig, because I'm coming through. So just hang out right there for a minute, Tig, until I come by. No, I mean, we've got it was a severe downcline.
Downward trend.
Yeah, downward trend. And it raises the bar not just for the space program, but for technology and humans altogether. All the technology. I mean, look at everything we've done in our lifetimes. Creating the nuclear bomb. All it did was bring in, brink of death and blah, blah, blah. No, it also gave us X-rays. It gave us microwaves. It gave us all these different things that resulted...
Nuclear reactors for power.
For power. It resulted from all these different things that has benefited mankind in so many ways.
The microwave you used to heat up your food was
Yeah.
developed as an offshoot of some of these programs.
Yeah.
So,
so many things.
Yeah, I mean the advancements in computers and things like that is what allows you to have your cell phone.
Oh yeah.
Which,
yeah.
let's face it, when I was a teenager, the idea of a cell phone like we've got now, that is, I mean, orders of magnitude more powerful than desktop computers. Even major supercomputers were back when I was a teenager. And now I've got a device that fits in the palm of my hand that is orders of magnitude more powerful than that. That's in 30 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like I love to see what's gonna be the status quo when my grandkids get to be teenagers.
Yeah.
Not that I have grandkids. I'm hoping for a while before I have grandkids.
He was a teenage. When he was a teenage, what was that like? Last week?
I'm 40, sir.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm 70, so you can
take it as a compliment.
I wish I was a teenager and knew now what I knew then, or knew then what I knew now.
See, I know that doesn't apply to me. Teenagers don't have white hair. He's in his late 60s. Hey, I delivered caskets for years. Yeah, I've seen a thing or two, so that's why everything's just a big fucking joke to me, because you gotta laugh it up. No point in going through life being serious about everything.
So serious.
Yeah, being so serious about every fucking thing, every fucking day. That's why I don't listen to politics anymore either. I started getting headaches and migraines from it, and I'm just like, you know what? Stop being little crying bitches. I'll be over here when you guys, just... I don't want to hear.
At the end of the day, it comes down to politicians only want us divided, because if we're divided, then they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to.
Unfortunately, it's only getting worse, but...
Well, yeah, because they continue to want to divide us, and too many people now just take it for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So it becomes easier and easier and easier for politicians to divide us.
Hey, Tig, which way is this passenger train going? Bryson or Whittier?
All right.
You go do your thing.
Yep. I can leave if you want, or I can stick around and hang out. It's up to you. I don't care.
We'll try the dual stream thing.
Yeah. I do it frequently, but I leave it up to you. You're the one here streaming first, so I can hang out and continue to hang out, or I can go do my thing. It's up to you.
No, you cannot advertise your stream here in my stream. What are you doing?
What an asshole, Chad.
God. Oh, man. Hell, I've already been live for close to 5 hours. So send him back to Bryson?
All right. There we go.
There we are.
Hey, Roberts, how you doing? So far, I'm really liking this game. But I need to go into here. I need to get rid of the ramps.
Yep, you done screwed up.
Reed McDaniel, thank you for that tier 1 resub.
Oh, I almost shit myself.
Don't do that. It's a bad idea.
I forgot I had changed the switches in Ella, and so I look back on the main screen and I see a locomotive staring right at me as I come around the corner, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" Oh wait, I switched. I'm going around it. We're safe.
That'd be cool.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna send the locomotive to Whittier. Oh, he's got it. He's gonna put it in reverse. Okay.
Just base building is 7 days. Nice.
I'll be playing that tomorrow.
Finally.
Well, for the Troll Casket weekend.
Too far over. Okay, so we need to be here. I do like that in this game I can build and do whatever I want, and if I place something wrong, I can just hit the button and delete it, and it just poofs.
No costs?
No cost, you get it back.
Cheats. So cheaty.
Now, you know what? Let's put that... there. That should now spit out and do that. I'm trying to work backwards from the hopper here.
Yeah, Bernie, I don't know if we'll see that. Especially in this one. I could see that in Train Sim World, but not with this one.
Alright, so... we need that. We need a wash plant. I was wrong. We need the trommel, but we also do need the sorter, but not for a little while yet. The conveyors... I'd like to turn... one direction or the other. Let's hold off on the conveyor up. Let's do that.
No, you cannot dream, Bernie. Your dreaming days are done with. Let someone else dream.
Oh, you know what? Let's future-proof this some. Let's we've got the money. Production. Let's do a merger. Add that. We want to add some more of the conveyors. I need the sorter.
Right there, you just
Jaw
made it.
crusher.
You just made it sound like satisfactory.
Yeah, well, I mean, there are mergers and splitters
Murders?
and stuff like that. Murders, yeah.
Mergers and sorters and conveyor belts, yeah. It makes me want to go play Satisfactory now.
And I can carry around 4.7 thousand dirt in my inventory and not have to worry about it. Yeah, it's just like, what's 4.7 thousand dirt.
Chump change.
It's only a couple tons.
Yeah, no big
I
deal.
want the chamfered ones. I want these ones.
Might sag your pants a little bit, but that's alright. You got a belt.
Yep. I do like that in this one they kind of give you a natural way of just adjusting the time scale between day and night.
Hmm.
So you can See, if I do that, what if I do a... Let's go with the 4. Oh crap, fell off the back of the place. At least there's no fall damage. But you can go into your map and you can adjust the day length and the night length, as well as like what weathers you'll see and stuff like that. Just what sliders on the map page.
Okay.
So you can have a really short night and a really long day.
Yeah.
Like my day is 1 to 1. So it takes a long time to go through the day, but the nighttime goes 50 minutes to 1 minute.
Wow. Yeah.
So, you know, nighttime goes weep.
Nice and short.
Daytime is nice and long. So, you know, but you can do it the exact opposite if you want to dig at night and have it look that way.
Curious if
you
your
can
kids...
change the weather patterns and stuff. It's cool.
Curious if your kids keep trying to put you in the box as mine are all the time. What kind of box are we talking about here? Like an early grave box?
Yeah. The early grave is bad, but...
Or just the classification type?
So I need... I remember right after this, I need the... I need the trommel, I think.
Grave box. Mine's 23. No, he doesn't. Although sometimes I think he might care less.
Sorter?
Are yours old enough to be trying to put you in an early grave?
They've been trying for years. my oldest turned 18 the beginning of the month.
Oh, there you go.
Running mine through the sorter, top going into coal building, hopper, bottom going to wash plant, trommel, top into building hopper, bottom going, dropping the dirt. Yeah, see, I want to set mine up so that the dirt ends up in a pile somewhere so I can scoop it and carry it to make roads with the dirt, or, you know, use it for filling in holes and stuff like that. So I do want to try and collect the dirt. I watched a couple videos, and I'm trying to remember those videos now. A Brito video, a Split video, trying to remember how they had theirs going. And if I remember right, out of the trommel, I can run... If I run the wash plant into the trommel, it would leave just the dirt out the bottom, I think.
A little young to go into a home, aren't you, Bernie?
No, it's the sorter. After the wash plant would be the sorter. I think. Because if I run the wash plant through the sorter, the bottom will be specifically dirt. Everything else will come out the top of it. Hey, champ. Merry Christmas to you, too.
Alright, time to run these cars all over the place.
So yeah, if I put a sorter in, the bottom would be pure dirt coming out if I have the wash plant coming in here. But I know the sorter is one of the first things you want to have out of your hopper.
It's possible, Bernie.
So, hopper to sorter. This line then comes up into your wash plant, into another sorter, so dirt comes out, everything clean comes out the top. The top line of the initial sorter would go out to a jaw crusher. then down through a fractioner. And the initial sorter would come out the bottom. No, the top of it would be. Yeah, I think the top here would go through a trommel up to a. See, I'm trying to science this too much. I need to get one line done first.
Overthinking.
Yep, I sure am. We want a sorter.
So I'm gonna
Not the
whip
trommel in
this.
face.
Whip this guy over to that track, back up, grab that empty, whip around, swap these guys around. Alright, Tig went to Whittier as well, so I can go out to the house track, no problem. I forgot to get tater tots when I was out at the store yesterday, so I could make my own tater tots in the air fryer. Damn.
Poor casket.
I know.
See, the problem is I want the.
Just coaster right in.
I want the top of the sorter to go through there, not the bottom. I think I might have to go back and forth with this. Hold on, so let's see. I do that.
Stop.
That's not working. Damn it.
Oh yeah, knees snapping. Yep, I get that too. Snap, crackle, pop.
Yep, sure do.
Stand up and stretch. Get that back going.
Then again, for me, that happens a lot. Trying to figure out how I can get that to snap so the top comes this way. I want the bottom to go out that way. Because the bottom can loop back out, go and dump over there. This will be the top from the jaw crusher. And I might have to do some messing around with some other sizes.
Screw it, stopping right there.
The problem is, I think this is what screws me, is screwing me up right now. The merger. Because it's putting this a half block off.
I can hear the dogs roughhousing, running all over the place and barking. Surprised the wife hasn't yelled at him yet.
Yeah. I'm really glad there's no fall damage in this game yet. or period. Because I would be dead.
World of hurt. Hill climb
I'm
at
good at the falling
Tipton
thing.
is a pain, 3.8 grade. Well, I thought the one coming out of Bryson going up to Hamilton was higher.
Alright, so this should be just dirt. What I'm gonna actually do too is to make sure I'm getting things right. We're gonna snap the storage on here. You actually make more money and more experience by direct selling than to put it into storage. But to make sure the things are working out the way they're supposed to, we're gonna do this. So in theory, that's a sorter, which should be the wash plant going into the sorter, dirt out the bottom, everything else out the top. Going into the wash plant of pay dirt, which should be coming from the first sorter. The bottom of the first sorter.
Alright, full speed ahead.
So I need conveyor up.
Oh, Tipton is steeper? I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah, it is a good movie. You can finally see again? Yeah, how'd the eye doctor go, JB?
Alright, and then we needed a... Do I have... Buy an extra sorter.
One of the few roles I actually liked Val Kilmer in.
Oh, nope, we need... I need to add a fractioner. Those, the draw crusher. Now, this is a way of getting into the money a big time.
Yeah, the Saint wasn't bad. My attention was on Elizabeth Shue.
I wouldn't throw her to bed.
Mm-mm. Even now.
Like Jennifer Aniston.
It's still Jennifer Love Hewitt to me. Or for me.
Oh. You are not wrong, sir.
No.
Either way, I wouldn't be throwing any of them out of the bed, so to speak. All right,
No.
so we need an initial. We're going to set up a hopper on this, but eventually it's going to be conveyors going into the top of the hopper and coming from a different direction. So we're going to put our hopper in here. Hopper up to sorter, pay dirt that way. The rest will come out in this direction, go up through, do the jaw crushing thing, and out that direction. I hope. Famous last words.
Best laid plans.
Indeed.
Okay, Skinner. That's the last time you'll slap your willy around.
Top notch, thank you for the raid, dude. Hello, you and your viewers. How was your stream, man?
That covers that. Up and in we go to here. Come on. Climb, you dummy, climb.
Ziploc, how you doing? Nice name, by the way. Ziploc bag. I've been alright, just hitting out this railroader all month. Gonna get some 7 days.
All right.
Gonna get some 7 days of die coming up tomorrow through Monday, and then who knows what I'll do. Just enjoying my week off from work. Plant closures are fun. Unpaid, but fun.
That then would go from Jaw Crusher into the Fractioner.
Now to Zigzag.
Fractioner, everything else would come out of here. Alright, before I connect everything back together, let's put the storage on the end of that. We're gonna run a load through this and see how it works.
Shutting her down. All right, you have a good night, Top.
Make
Thanks
sure
for the raid,
everything's
dude.
doing what it needs to.
See you around.
And if
Have
it's
a good new
working
year.
well,
You'll be lurking 10-4. I appreciate it.
things are working well, then we will start we'll make sure everything's connected so it direct sells. As I continue to dig into this hole over here. Yes, I did. I did read. Right before it dumps into the hopper, there's a storage on there. Yep, getting cave-ins.
Tricky, tricky, tricky. Don't fall off the edge here.
Get tricky.
Don't need to fall off into the round table pit.
I've heard that thing is a gamble.
I've only had to use it once, but I had no issues with it.
From what I understand, it's something about turning trains into rockets. Wait, weren't we on that conversation already?
Been there, done that. Gonna revisit.
I guess that happened to Reyes at one point. He had somebody in his game. They went to use the round table or whatever, and the train achieved orbital velocity.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I've seen on the Discord, apparently some people have driven their train into the round table hole there because it wasn't lined up. And there, I guess, isn't a way to get it out. Because you can't reset equipment.
Oh, you're right, Reed. You're right. Before I dump this truck, I don't have a storage on the dirt side. You're right, now that you say that.
Can't get the Petticoat Junction theme song out of my head at the moment. I don't know that one.
Can't say as though it rings a bell.
Showing your age, Bernie. I've heard of the TV show. Don't think I've ever seen it, though.
I'm going to do this just to separate it. Here we go. If this all works out well, then we will
That's a good sign you don't know it. Save yourself.
Alright, you're working, you're working. We got gold coming in over here. We got the stuff coming out the top there. And this should be pure dirt.
Alright, off the hardwood.
See, I want to set it up too where I'll be able to see this. Oh. If you're just in the right spot, you can see it kind of right at the bottom there. Graphic glitches out.
Show had a 460 in it, but it was about 3 sisters.
Yep, materials all processed through it, stopped.
Probably more
That
about the
won't come
sisters
in
than the
play
train.
for a while, but
More about the sisters than the locomotive.
get the dirt. Excuse me. We also got diamond, ruby, gold out of here. I'm hoping that like the diamond and the ruby and the jade-tite and some of these bauxite things get more distinct images in the store, like the gold has. But that seems to be working. It is doing what we want it to do, so we can get rid of that. We'll put in the different conveyors here. Hold on, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 4, the rights and the lefts. We don't need a second trommel.
I hate how these cars are usually lined up. It's gonna be a pain in the ass sorting all these through.
That's a bummer.
Well, if one boxcar and one
storage before you run a bunch through, just to make
one
sure you have it
boxcar,
right.
one coal car got flipped around it.
Well, before you say that, Reed, this material here, this color, ground, right here, this lighter color, see how it's lighter tan versus this darker brown? This is all pay dirt, and all this pay dirt can yield gold. All of this material here is pay dirt, and then here, you see where it changes color from the tan to the brown? This is just dirt. This is pay dirt. Pay dirt can yield out your gold, ruby, and all of that. Which is why I jumped on getting it run through.
Fuck! Got to throw the switch.
So, pure dirt will come out the bottom over here.
Sisters swimming in the buff in the water tower. That's different.
That sounds borderline
Well, I mean, the period, that's really risque.
so I say that sounds borderline risque.
Yeah. Was Hugh Hefner a producer or something? Oh, sweet. All of them are ready to go.
Oh, I know. I'm
that
sorry. I'm not
is
paying attention to the Darius kitty.
awesome.
Oh, yes. So, yeah, me personally, I'm not deep enough for the crushed rock, the actual bedrock. From what I understand, it's 32 meters down from flat ground. And each one of these blocks is 2 meters, so it's a lot deeper than that hole is. knows.
That makes this a whole hell of a lot easier.
I can't see handsome. All right, I do need more. And Amanda. Rip.
This one.
All right, so this needs to connect to that now. So what I need to do is take that and that out. That. That. That and that should run together now.
Here.
What did I? Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, that's the down. I need the ups.
Let's try to get these rotated around here. All right, Bernie. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We'll see you next time. Have a good weekend. Have a good New Year's.
Have a good night, Bernie. I don't need a conveyor chute on here, but we're going to add one anyway. Just for giggles. And eventually what I would like to do is I'll come in here, I'll skim some of this material out, I'll replace things with concrete underneath here, and we can put in, walls and walkways, and once I have the funds.
This should do it. So we'll kick that one off, put that one back, and then grab it and put it in front. Bob's your uncle.
Indeed, Bob is your uncle. At least he is mine. I have an Uncle Bob.
No, not me. Bill. He's dead, but it was Bill.
I have a Uncle Bill that passed away as well.
Scary.
No, actually, my uncle.
Well,
Bill's alive, I think, still. No. Well, he's from my mother's, my biological grandfather, not the man I called my grandfather.
Yeah, he is.
I called my grandfather. I've never met him.
Yeah,
he passed away.
Scary thing is out in Decatur, there's a sign, a mini billboard, for a DJ.
Mm-hmm.
The guy, and I sent a photo to my sister, and I said, "Who does this remind you of?" She goes, "Oh my God, that's freaking scary," because he looks just like him.
Really? Nice.
But then I've looked up the guy's website, and there he doesn't look anything. So I mean, obviously the billboard's a little older. And he's aged a little bit and looks different, but I look at that and I'm like, oh my God, that's my Uncle Bill.
Nice. Yeah, see, in my case, until I was a teenager, I never knew that the man I called my grandfather wasn't my biological grandfather.
Oh, no?
He met my grandmother when he was stationed in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up having to come back to the States to take care of his mother because he was in the military.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, my grandmother came with him, ended up marrying him, stuff like that. my mother was 7 when she came to the U.S. Because I remember when I was in high school, my mother actually had to finally become a U.S. citizen.
Oh.
She never had her U.S. citizenship before that.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember her studying for the test and everything else and becoming a naturalized U.S. citizen back then.
Cool.
So I can, if I wanted to, get dual citizenship of Germany because my mother was born and was a German citizen.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the few ways you can actually become a natural citizen of Germany.
Yeah.
Or get your citizenship. But at the time, my biological grandfather had also come to the States, and he was living out in Ohio. He had another, but believe it or not, my mother's name is actually Elvira, but she goes by Vicky.
Okay.
He has another daughter that was also named Vicky.
Oh.
With a different woman. But so I have an aunt Vicky, a mother Vicky, and I have an Uncle Bill, an Uncle Bob, all kinds of stuff like that. But I never met my biological grandfather. He actually died of mesothelioma a long time ago. He used to work for the railroad, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of railroad games.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I never met him.
Hmm.
And I ended up meeting my Uncle Bill on that side. He came to my wedding, actually, in fact, when I got married years and years ago. I think now that I say that, I do think he passed away of cancer.
That's what mine did.
But
Cancer.
Yep. Dragovic 0920. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. There's the dirt coming out. I will probably make this taller eventually. This is kind of a test. And what I'll probably end up doing is when I'm ready to do that, I'm going to dig up a lot of this material here. And as I get better machines, this guy and that guy will just kind of get parked over here as a way of taking this material, and I can use it for filling in holes.
Yeah, Darius is live on his channel right now. I'm live over here. He was chilling in the Discord, and he's like, well, I'm going to go live. Okay. I begged him to stay because I was lonely.
It's nice to have somebody to talk to now and then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it definitely helps the streams, too.
Yep. But this actually kind of works out. We're making progress. I like it. I'm essentially now done with that hole because I'm not really getting anything out of it other than pay dirt. So what I want to try and do is get started over here. I mean, there's still lithium left there, but I'm not set up to mine it from where I'm at right now. Especially given what's over here, so we'll start skimming this out. This is a big coal seam right here.
Let's go forward.
I don't know how deep this seam runs. I'm guessing it's probably pretty deep, so we're gonna cut it off in tiers. Hopefully. Bumper cars.
On a mine site, oh, MSHA would be losing their mind.
Mm-hmm. Good thing it's a nice big wide open area and I can see him coming. Not saying I may not have some high caliber.
Quick, hide!
Bear bait preparation. At the ready.
Now.
I never saw no inspector.
So I was telling you earlier about that dude that was lifting up a chute while still in full discharge.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna have a.
It was filling the chute, obviously. That was completely full, and it was going out the back side of the chute as well, all over the back of the truck. All over the bar, the taillights, everything. I'm like, what the?
5 stints from the excavator. Many sims. Yeah, and it's only going to get better, Crete. They're talking about better load resistance sensors on like the hydraulics and stuff. So, yeah, it does a pretty good job with the game so far. I'm enjoying it, even for just something as simple as running dirt.
Oh, okay. Lead. There we go.
Yeah, like, I mean, the bulldozer, you actually have to, like, wiggle the blade and stuff like that, clear the blade out to keep moving, so they've got a decent basis for a game. As long as they continue to develop it and things, I think they've got a winner on their hands, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the bucket path is really big. Now, I'm using the bulk dirt. You can actually turn the bulk dirt off and you'll see the little voxels in the buckets and in the trucks. Those little voxels right there. I leave that off because I prefer the bulk dirt look. It's more realistic to me. I mean, I know the map's big enough. It's 400,000 square kilometers, so I'll never run out of places to go looking for dirt. Yeah. I'll click it over quick.
Hopper car all the way to the rear, boxcar in front of him.
Back over $100,000. Nice. Material still processing. So I'll turn off the bulk dirt. So in this mode, you'll actually get the voxels like this, and then they'll actually bounce out of the bucket, or I can press a button and lock them to the bucket. So you don't drop them everywhere, because when they drop on the ground, they'll actually, make little clumps of material everywhere. And then I would come over like this, unlock the voxels, and they'll drop out and do one of those numbers.
Oh, just barely stayed in there. Nice. I get paid for that one? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I prefer the bulk look. The bulk dirt will fall out if you have, if I tip the bucket, it'll fall out. If I tip the dump truck, it'll fill out or spill out. I don't know if going up a grade if it will. I haven't had that come up yet. But I know I can come into the store, I can go in and I can buy light bars and GPS and all kinds of different things and customize the vehicle to my heart's content. Come on. This thing lacks the power to back up out of the hole sometimes.
Please, forward, go.
Yeah, it might be that the bulk option won't spill. I know the voxels, if you don't have them locked in, can bounce out, and then they end up creating little piles all over the ground and stuff like that. I don't know where you've been, CJ, but I don't know what you're talking about, actually. It's the bed. Mostly coal in that one. Nice. A little bit of pay dirt in there. Mostly coal, though.
Thanks, Nick. Yeah, I know you came by.
Oh. Not surprised. I knew things would start to happen a lot more frequently after the whole Colorado crap, so. All a bunch of bull.
There, I think we're lined up. I don't think there's gonna be much else for me to pick up today.
Well, that's why I'm saying Crete, because of the whole court crap and everything else. There's a lot of people gonna be upset at the end of the day. But they're politicians, so who gives a shit? They don't care about us.
Secret Labs is a good chair, Tig.
That's what I'm sitting in right now. Secret Labs Titan Evo XL.
Now, there's a new one I've been following, and I might go for. Let me get him up here.
Neon GR78. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. How you doing today? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Crete, care who you vote for, we're all human beings. We're all bleed the same.
These guys are here.
Live.
Ewin. Ewin's a new one out of Ohio. I've been following for a little bit. They got some pretty good looking chairs.
Are we?
Let's see here. EwinRacing.com. It doesn't want to. Let's see. Gaming chairs. That's. I don't know. Chair models. Maybe that's. Chair dimensions.
I wonder how they compare to the Secret Labs as far as their dimensions and ratings and stuff like that.
Well, they do have the specifications here. So, like right now, this is the Night Series 5'3" to 6'1", 400 pounds. So they got the different heights and widths and whatnot. And then the Champion Series.
Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like the back of the chair is individually adjustable as far as its angle goes. Looks like
What do
it's
you
a
mean?
solid bracket.
Oh, so you can't recline it, you mean?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Oh, I'm
That
sure.
looks very similar to the chair I just got rid of. The only reclining quote option was that the base would tilt backwards. Whereas, like on the Secret Labs, I've got the lever I can grab and do just the back of the chair. And the base will also recline.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the Flash XL and there's a handle on the right-hand side.
Is there?
Yeah.
It's hard to say if that
A
goes
little.
to the base or if it goes to the actual back itself.
Yeah, it's a little e-brake looking thing. Kind of like what I have on my Secret Labs.
Because I know that's one of the things that's been nice about the Secret Labs is the back. I can stand it up more or tilt it back. My last chair didn't have that option, and it actually caused me a lot of extra back pain because I would slide and slouch down into the chair.
Yep, little handbrake right there. These are chairs for bigger boys. It looks like magnetic pillows, memory foam.
So the Secret Labs have.
Uh oh.
That's Amber Alert.
Yeah, I was gonna say Amber Alert. Let's see. Night Series. See, I would probably have to go with the Flash just because of the height. 6'1", 6'1", 5'9", 7 feet. That's why I would have to go with the Flash, because then my head would be covered by the back of the chair, where I think I'd probably be right at the top. It was because it's for 6'1".
Yeah, see, I'm only 5'8", but I went with the XL for the weight rating.
Yeah, I forget which version I have, the Secret Labs.
I'm roly-poly because I'm 270. Stupid thing, it was doing a system update, so now I can't see what the actual Amber Alert was.
Yeah, here's a side view of one. You can see the handle. It's even got a mid lumbar thing too.
Yeah, Secret Labs has that.
Mine doesn't. The version I have.
Yeah, mine does. I've got the lumbar. I can adjust it up and down and in and out.
That's the Wind Flash XL. Here's the Classic, but I think this is their older one. $4.99. That's why it's cheaper. So yeah, I was thinking about going with one of them, but now that their prices are pretty much the same as Secret Labs, it looks like. So we got all that done. Actually,
Big caution. Like a tank, that's all I buy.
yeah, you probably couldn't move because I was out of the screen. And Nathan, how you doing over there on the YouTubes? I assume you can move now, Tig? The game must pause or something if I leave the screen for too long. Yeah, my cat was rough on my chair. That's why I've got a hoodie over it right now, so you can't see how just torn the hell up it is.
Yeah. Mr. Jedi Horn coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Bought a lazy boy, and it just fell apart right away almost. That sucks. So one thing I do like about the Secret Labs now is they have covers you can buy that'll go over the chair and just redo it, upholstery wise.
Yeah, I haven't even looked, so I didn't even know about that. I was thinking about just going to a upholstery shop near me, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it because I don't have a backup.
Yeah, this is just the cover slips right over, snaps in place, and I think they're like $150 or something like that. They're not cheap, but at the same time, it's also not a new $600 chair.
Yes.
So,
yes, there's a slight difference there. Almost empty.
There we go. Yeah, my last chair only went 2 years, Crete, and it was just gone. It was gone.
I forget how long I've had this one. The seat doesn't stay comfortable for very long.
The fuel station 5000.
Connected that damn thing.
Are they, CJ? Yeah. That's right, because earlier on when the animals were all going nuts for treats, it's because I had opened up my bag of cookies. And the dog thought I was opening up the...
Yeah, alright, I'll mute all that. I am probably going to wrap it up here. Take and go ahead and deliver these customers. We'll come back and we'll be back on this probably next week because we're going to start 7 Days to Die Troll Casket. Starting tomorrow all the way through Monday. So you guys will be able to cheer and donate and subscribe and do different things to earn points so you can trigger stuff in the game on Twitch, sorry YouTube, that will either help or hurt me. So hopefully a lot of you guys want to help me. I like help. But I'm going to jump off of here. I'm going to go get some food and then probably just get ready for bed. I could probably still have to let the dogs out and all that. So who do we have to say hello to? We can go say hi to Colonel Will. I doubt he's going to be alive for much longer. So, thanks for chilling, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you back here hopefully tomorrow or this weekend for some 7 days. If I don't, have a good, safe New Year, and maybe I'll see you guys next time we're back on this. So, that's it. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye.
So long. God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye, Homer.
Take care.
So long. Bye-bye. Ta-ta. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Tenders around.
To change tenders around, yeah.
Take off.
Yeah.
I love it that that's what it's being used for.
Mm-hmm. So our rule is we'll leave the turntable on this one.
If a train is half and half, then the turntable should be like interlocked to a point where it can't move. You know what I mean? If a train is half and half.
I think that is the case, right? It won't. You move the handle, but the turntable doesn't spin.
I haven't tested that. But it won't surprise me if it doesn't. If it does actually, you know, so you could put the tender onto the back.
I think we've done it where we had the train on the turntable. I went to turn it, but he wasn't on enough. He was on visually, but when you go side on it, it's like, actually he's not centered, but it wasn't moving.
Yeah.
Hey, the Classic Man, thanks for the raid. Good evening. We're just wrapping up ourselves. Parking at the passenger train for the night.
Got to that time again. Past 3 AM.
Yeah. Lucas is going to be here in 8 hours.
Is it?
I think so.
Past my lunchtime.
No, 7 hours.
Yeah, so you're going to get up tomorrow in the way that I feel when I get up.